What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. My name is Nonpfixion. Welcome to the channel. Man, it's about to get this cracking. I see you, Mozzie. What's cracking? What's cracking? Zach is on his way back home. He had a late assignment at work, but we're here for Miami Dolphins and the Cincinnati Bengals. Miami Dolphins coming in 3-0. Bengals, I believe they're what, 1-2. Interesting that the how the how the turns have tabled. How the turns have tabled. Let's get up this poll real quick. But thank you, Mozzie, for being one of the first to get in. Let's go. That's right. That's right. That's right. Is this the day, or is this the game where the Bengals finally get it turned around? Is this what happens for them today, or will the Bengals go down once again to go 1-3, and the Miami Dolphins be 4-0? Okay. So the AFC champion Bengals are taking the field currently. All right, it is up. It is up. It is up. It's so crazy to think that only the Eagles and the Dolphins are still undefeated. Two teams that no one predicted to be undefeated by this time. Matter of fact, most people, even include ourselves, look down on Miami. But the one thing we did not see was the fact that Tua, after every practice, has been doing extra study sessions, extra practice time with all of the receivers and all the tight ends. So from what we talked about during our ranking video of QBs, of how just didn't think he was going to be, this season was going to be a season. He took that step forward to not only prove everybody wrong, but take it upon himself to study the book further and practice his 1v1s with the receiving core, with the tight end core, outside of regular practice, regular football hours, which is very impressive. And it means that he has the potential and the capacity to go much further than anyone has expected. What's up, Mozzie? If Tua plays, Fins win. If not, I got Bengals. Yeah, yeah. What up, Hoodie? Go Dolphins. He said go Dolphins. But yeah, like I was saying, the one thing about Tua that impressed me was the fact that I was watching a short little video on ESPN, and they were saying that after every practice, what has pretty much made him better this season, even though I still think his arm needs work, is that after every practice, he's been doing extra practice sessions with all the tight ends, with all the running backs, with all the receivers. So it is showing on the field. He just looks more controlled in the pocket, looks more patient, looks more at peace sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So, and it shows with the record. They're 3-0. Can't really knock the record. But thank you for stopping by, you guys. Bengals about to run it up. They just might. They just might. Zach. That's Zach in the chat, guys. He's on his way home. Or be careful, brother. Driving and messaging. Please don't drive message. Let's see. I got everything closed that needs to be closed. Spotify. So, okay. And then let's see if this is going to work. Okay, let's refresh that page. Let's see what we got. What we got. Say, I know you were a Dolphins fan, Hoodie. Fake Saints fan. Wasn't that like one of the topics of the conversation the other day? Zach, keep your eyes on the road. Exactly. Drive safe, brother. I have two eyes for a reason. Yeah, you can't. You're not a damn gecko. Where you? Is anybody okay? I know this might sound weird, but if anybody has any extra profiles, can you just sub to the channel and see if I want to see if the alerts are working, or if you want to unsub and resub. I I put an extra layer on top of my OBS to see if it should be working. So hopefully it's working. Hey, they got the jab right now. Okay. To be honest, it's worse since I'm partially blind. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's why you shouldn't be doing it. This channel does not condone the practices of Mr. Zach right now. We do not. Get home safe. I need to put something there so when it's solo. I have to make a new thing for subs and or members and in chat super chats like we had before. So pretty much people give super chats. People give once we have members. Once people give members, I do the spicy beans, which I need to get 2 more packs. Remind me, Zach, I need to buy 2 more packs of spicy beans when I get some more money. This pack is mostly like this certain one. So it is so hot right now. Why is it so hot? So they said in pregame warmups, Tua, the back problem he was having in the previous game, they said that he didn't show any ailments, so he is definitely playing. I think I'm gonna do a second half DraftKings. I forgot to set one up. Let's see. What's up, Mace? 2K said me, Mozzie, checking to see if you get your noti. Oh, I didn't see anything. I didn't see or hear anything. That sucks. And it's open. About 5 minutes from. Okay, I don't know what that means, but cool. So it's a whiteout Thursday. This week, why is the week's going by so fast, y'all? If you subbed, I didn't see or hear anything. Stream Elements is open, yes. The overlay is open, yes. Is this clock gonna change? I'm waiting for the clock to change. All right, kickoff is up. It's gonna hit into the end zone, the white and black Bengals end zone. They got the all white unis with the black stripes on the helmets. Joe Burrow currently 64% completion, 812 passing yards, 6 TDs, 4 interceptions, an 85.2 ranking, and it's been sacked 15 times. Ties the NFL league record right now with Carson Wentz. Try restarting the mod thing. We had to do that last time. Yeah, I will. First is gonna be a run with Mixon. I need Mixon to get his life together. I need him to get his life together. Said, yeah, I already said. Oh, okay, okay. Um, well, that's what I was saying. If anybody wanted to unsub and resub, and see, I just want to see if it works because I tested all this right before stream. It is all working. I even added 2 new variations to the sub. Yes, Zach, I took your Saints one off. I'm gonna put that one something else. Quick pass to the right hand side to Chase is gonna be good. It's gonna be short of first down by 1 yard. The ball's gonna be spot around the 34, 33 yard line. Burrow's looking confident in the pocket. Joey B going to get 340 yards tonight. He just might. It's gonna be a receiver in motion from right to left. Quick pass to the tight end. Gonna get the first down, still on his feet. He's gonna run to two defenders, still on his feet. Gets across the 50-yard line. This finally falls to the ground. Fly, where you come from? I ain't seen you all day. There we go. I heard that. I gotta so I gotta cut it. I gotta cut it some. You like that one? You like that one? I found the perfect NFL meme page. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have fun with that one. And I can hear it too. I can hear it, so could. Thank you, sir. Thanks for subscribing, Levels Motivation. Welcome to the channel. My name is Nonpfixion. Quick pass, gets past to the first defender, trips up. Higgins trips himself up, but falls across. I believe he still picks up the first down. If he just picked his feet up, he might be in the end zone right now. 12:45 and counting. Still got first down for Burrows in the all white and black joints with the orange shoes. I knew I was forgetting something when I placed my bet. I meant to put Dolphin sacks. Oh, it's gonna be a handoff to Mixon. It's gonna pick up 2 yards for the defense. Kind of stands him up. Got a $20 bet on Joey B and Mixon anytime for $250. Should be. I mean, yeah, should hit that one. Declan, what's cracking? But Zach, did you like that one? That video, that short little GIF video for the subs. Play action fake. Burrows with time. Pass to the tight end. It's gonna get tackled real quick. It's gonna be a flag after Hurst got tackled, fell to the ground. The defender dived right into his chest. So we're gonna definitely have a
flag on the play.
Hurst was already down, to be honest, so they didn't have to do that. So it's going to be a personal foul on that Ruffalo number 27. Half of this to the goal is going to be automatic first down. Where does fly come from? I didn't see his fly all day. Ooh, I almost caught it. Y'all going to see me catch one like Mr. Miyagi on this damn thing. I'm pulling into the neighborhood. Fish hizzle. Why do I have Bruno Mars song on my head? I haven't heard Bruno Mars in like weeks. I was actually listening to a whole different song earlier. From a shotgun. Ball snap. It's gonna be a whistle gonna get blown, but Joey B had a receiver opening it in the corner of the end zone. I think it was Boyd, but it's a flag on the play.
Flag on the play.
It's gonna be a neutral zone infraction on the defense. Thank you, Mr. Blake. First time NFL referee. Okay, let's check and see if this clock works. Okay. Yes. Let me know. I'm gonna make the clock bigger. First and 5. Pass. Ooh, it's gonna be past the boy, but look for a flag. It was contact, but not enough to get a flag. I know it's not the prettiest, but you guys are requesting the clock, so I got you on the clock. I guess Paralyze stuck in my head. Yeah, I was singing that yesterday. It's gonna be a handoff to Mixon. Mixon gonna cut up. He's gonna get the first down. He's gonna get tackled about the 4-yard line. No, actually, no. They're gonna give him at the 5. Come on, Mixon. I need them wheels. Rick, what? What? It's got that. Okay. I'm gonna forward the meme page to our Twitter account so we can follow it because I know they're gonna be posting memes like crazy. It's gonna be a timeout called. They almost got to delay a game, but coach ran down the field to call a timeout. Oh, let me see if this one works too. Come on. Yes, it does. Oh, it didn't do the emotes. Okay. So the Bengals now have two timeouts remaining. 30 inches for the Bengals around the 4 yard line. I'm sorry. Mixing in the backfield. Receiver in motion from left to right. It's going to be another handoff. He's going to pick up the first down. Still on his feet. Pushing the pile. The pile's getting pushed forward. It's going to be a touchdown for Joe Mixon. Need that. I need those. The pile kind of created around the 3 yard line, but everything pushed forward for a touchdown. Okay. Hold on 1 second, you guys. And the PET by McPherson is good, just inside the upright. So it's 7-0, Bengals. Bengals strike gold first. Yes, Joe Mixon. Yeah, exactly, Mozzie. I'm good. How are you? I'm good, Declan, man. Thank you for coming back by the channel, brother. I appreciate you. Well, we appreciate you. Now does Burrow need to score? Bro, he will. He will. I have a feeling he will. Why did my fantasy football sign up? um, let's get that. Cordell's rated that high. Is Julio actually playing this week though? That's the question. Um, need these bum Dolphins to take this. Question: if we do for like if people do super chats, should we do the talk to chat like talk to text? Should we do that for people can have funny like messages with their like with their super chats? I think we could do it over here. I think I can set it up. And feels much better without Zach. You guys be doing him so wrong. Okay, I see you. I just don't hear you just yet. Hold on, let me turn the game down so. Yes. Jamar Chase. Okay, I'm about to, well, you want to pull you in or you want to take care of some stuff first before I pull you in? Okay. Sorry, Mozzie, but Zach's here.
Doing what it was supposed to.
Need to get you. I'm telling you, man.
Oh, still... beer has been calling my name.
I was like, if you still got, especially if you still got some of your winnings, get a tablet so you gotta use your phone.
All right, what you said?
I said, so if you still got some of your winnings left, get a tablet so you gotta use your phone. There,
Oh, I don't
you
have any. I don't have any left.
uh,
That date I went on with Scarlett, it's like cost me like almost $300.
God damn.
I mean, it wasn't quite that much. It was like 220, something like that.
God damn.
Man, that steak place is expensive, bro. That bill itself was 150.
Oh yeah, I went
180
to.
with tip.
I've been to one steak place and saw how much I spent. I was like, I'm never doing that again.
I had been craving it for like a couple years, so like I'm not mad at it at all.
Yeah, I mean you got to do it once. You got to do it one time so you get the experience.
Oh, I'm a big steakhouse kind of guy, man. Big
I like
steakhouse
steak, but I like steak. I just don't like how much they charge for it.
guy.
They
It'd be
they
like
deleted
that.
me none. Did they really? Your channel 200 Damn.
Tyreek.
I'm sorry to hear that, bro. That sucks. That definitely sucks.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a play action fake. Receiver wide open. Heel cuts back. Still on his feet. It's gonna go down about the 43 2 yard line. Okay, time. You just didn't progress at all, did it?
It did that the other day too.
Did it do that last time?
Yeah.
Let me see if I can. It won't.
It's
It won't
like
get.
delayed. It does. It's not a live clock. We're gonna have to find somewhere that's a live clock. I think it only updates the time. It only updates time like at like a stoppage or like a
Okay.
or like something like that. Dick, what's good, baby? Mozzie, how we doing? I'm sorry. I'm here.
What? Let's
Yo,
see.
Ray, what's good, baby? Yeah, that sucks, bro. I saw that. That sucks, man. Ray says Joey Burr about to shut these loud Finns fans up. Watch they week 3 Super Bowl champs talking crazy. Oh yeah, Ray, I was waiting for your you to come in here and start talking nuts about it. Let me know after the incomplete pass happens. I got
Oh.
I had, man, guys, I had to. Y'all know how lucky I've been kind of getting with these bets lately. I have been like one off on all my bets since Thursday. You know, 1-1
Drop
Thursday,
pass.
right? Well, today I didn't get to set my bet because I was like running nonstop. I haven't had any free time today. So I was making it on my way home, and I wasn't able to do my normal research. And they had a bonus thing where you get a free $10 bet with 100% bonus on a 10-leg parlay. So I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. So I got a crazy nutty bet. No telling what's gonna happen, but I wasn't even able to like look it up and like do any research. So it's probably not gonna hit.
It's gonna be a play action fake. Pass out to the left side. It's gonna be caught.
I gotta back my mic up a little bit.
Echo.
I wonder why that echo is happening because they weren't saying. Was I echoing on Hoodie's thing?
No, like to me you sound fine, but I don't know how you sound to them. That's why when they say echo, I don't hear it.
Oh, it's bad. I don't know why it's doing that because I have the mic even lower than I had yesterday on Hoodies. I wonder if it's something on VDO or something on All right. Ball snap. It's gonna fake the run. They're gonna give it to Tyreek. Tyreek is gonna try to take it over to the right side. He's gonna get tackled right at the line, and that's gonna bring up a second down. Hill has been wanting all that smoke, guys. Y'all seen him on social media today? Doesn't sound like it's doing it anymore, no. It was doing it bad earlier. Maybe so. Maybe it's just like a delay or something.
It could be when you first get into the into it.
I mean, I did back the mic up a little bit, so maybe that's why. But like, I was talking like this in Hoodie stream, and it wasn't doing that. 2nd and 11. Tua's going to throw over the middle. Is going to be caught by Chase Edmonds right around the 5-yard line. He's going to have 4 to go.
I don't know. I don't know where there's
coming in and out. It's not echoing. Yeah. Oh, it's. I don't know, man. We'll have to play with it. I have a feeling it's something to do with video because I was on a stream on
It
Tuesday night
sounds
and it wasn't doing that.
it sounds fine to me on my phone.
Ray, he can't turn Eli Apple into burnt toast. Eli Apple is burnt toast, man. 3rd and 4. Hill in the backfield. Tua snaps from the shotgun. He's looking right. He's going to throw it to the back to Chase Edmonds. And that is why you put your wide receiver out as a wide out and not your running back. Tell me how that worked out for you, Dolphins. What kind of stupid, goofy play call is that? What? Why? He's wide open too. It could be when I get loud. And the 3-point conversion is going, or 3-point field goal is good. Did that echo? I yelled it on purpose. Okay. Or cut out. Sorry if I hurt y'all's ears, guy. Yeah, that's what it is. I can't hear you anymore now. All right, but yeah, sorry for y'all's ears. Back to normal. Back to normal now.
No, I was listening to the because
It
you know
could be.
it's a
It
slight
could be.
it's a slight delay. So I was listening to you on my phone. I don't hear no echo. I don't hear no
Yeah.
going out or anything.
Okay.
So it could be internet that's causing issues too.
Yeah.
So because I fixed the audio bit rate that we were having issue with before.
Maybe so. All right. Was a good stream till Zach turned up with his echo ass. Mozzie, get off me, bro. Get off me. Get off me. It better not be the mic's problem. This thing is straight out the box. If it is, I'm calling up HyperX, or I'm just gonna drive to their place of business, and I'm gonna have to sit down. LMAO, he's a dumpster fire prior to kickoff and transforms into burnt toast in game. Great stop, Bengals. It's been fine for a while now. Okay, all right, cool, man. It might have just been when I first hopped in, or it could have been because I was like opening up YouTube and everything as well. So I'm always a little laggy when that happens. But I did. But guys, super exciting. And I guess tell you too, now. So I did talk to my dad again today when we went and got lunch. So I'm gonna figure out when the like price drops is expected to happen with the new CPU and GPUs coming out soon.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as that date comes up, I will be buying my PC.
Cool. That's good.
So
I still got pieces to get, so I'm behind
in
you.
a month, 2 months, it'll be rocking and rolling.
I'm behind you, so I still got like 3 pieces to buy.
That's all right. That's all right. We're gonna get it, baby. Well, and then what we'll do is too, just in that case, just since I'm be able to get mine, and I was really wanting to get all this stuff, whatever profit we make, we'll just go to you until you can get that. Unless of course I got desperate for money or something like that,
Yeah,
we'll do it like that.
I feel ya. When from the commands we have already, I was trying to think. I didn't know what else to put in there. I know it's something else we can probably add. I just can't think of it.
Yeah, we got to find some of those like funny ones too. Like come up with some like clever ones that people just spam as like a joke. Like I know you can like do the
yeah.
Like one dude that I watch as a 2K streamer. He has a exclamation point buns, and then it says whatever Razor Reacts has a 70% chance of getting buns this weekend. Like it's
in the stream elements they have that something like that in the defaults. You gotta look through them. They used to have it. I don't know if they still have it.
I said, are you watching the stream, Zach? What do you mean? I mean, like I have the stream up so I can look at the comments. We don't go through Stream Elements, or no, I'm sorry, StreamYard, like a lot of people do. We prefer OBS, so I have to have a separate browser open for the chat.
Yes. Plus, we don't have to pay for OBS.
Right. To be honest, OBS is just so much better. There's just so much more stuff you can do with it.
Yeah. And so I watched somebody doing a thing about the 28 update. A lot of stuff that we talked about with the sound and all that. That's from the voice meter.
Yeah.
It's in that update 28.
For OBS?
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
So they I was watching Harris Heller's video. He's like, now people don't need it that don't have the capacity to do some of the different little sound things. They don't need voice meter no more. I was like, cool. I don't have to download no more.
Ray said, what was that about me, Zach? No, I was just using your name as an example. Who's talking mess about you, Ray? We know you. Well, I mean, you don't get buns because you go on dates and you're too worried about the Bengals. So we know you don't get buns. Joe Burrow lined up 3rd and 1. He's going to line up a shotgun. We're going to see Tyler Boyd moving a lot in motion here. He's looking in the middle. It's going to be a dump off again to Joe Mixon. Mixon has been the heavy hand today so far. He's going to go ahead and scramble enough and get the first yard plus an extra yard to add on top of that. Yo, these jerseys are as fire as I imagined them to be, bro. And
I was hoping I described them pretty well.
Dude, it is dude, it's so nice.
Yeah, they calling it Whiteout Thursday.
Nice. And then we get to see the Saints with the all black helmets this weekend, even though the league won't allow us to wear it with our black uniforms. That makes me so mad. I want to rock all black. We can only wear it with our gold rush, and it really don't even match the gold rush at all.
Yeah, not really.
It's gonna be a run to the right side. Mixon's just gonna get tripped up.
He loses his feet. If he didn't get contacted, he could have. Man, let me update the score. I didn't do it. I was looking at the other thing.
Yeah, the audio of my stream is muted, and I got headphones in. It goes through my headphones if it wasn't. So, like we said, it could have just been when I first got in here, and it was some lagging issues and stuff like that. But
you turn off your Wi-Fi situations. Wi-Fi?
Yeah, I go on dates, got to avoid the club scene, keep it classy. Don't want to be bending people who acting. Okay, Ray. Second, hey, Joe Burrow and shotgun. 2 wide receivers lined up to the left side. Joe's gonna step back. He's gonna feel a little bit of pressure. He's gonna try and dump it off to the tight end. Honestly, I think he got a little too nervous, man. Joey's starting to hear them footsteps after the first 3 weeks. His first 2 years. He was still a young buck. He wasn't worried about getting hit. He must be feeling those hits now. He doesn't want to know more because he stepped up out of the pressure and he obviously had enough time to look upfield if he wanted to. But that's going to bring up a 3rd and 8 with 3 minutes and 47 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Oh man, have you seen all the devastation stuff in Florida? They've recorded over 1,000 deaths already. Joe Burrow stepping back. He's going to throw it out to the right side. He's going to try and get it to Perrine, but it's going to be covered and dropped. So that's going to bring up 4th and 8, and we're going to see Tua back.
I'm glad I didn't pick you up. I thought about it.
About Perrine? He had a good game last week.
That's why I thought I'd pick him up.
But he only had a good game because Joe Mixon went out with an ankle injury.
Yeah.
Razor says these all white Bengals kits are fire. That's what I'm saying, bro. They are clean. They're definitely crisp.
Huber with the big booming punt. Tyreek Hill gonna catch it, a fair catch around the 12-yard line.
Like when I played soccer and we got,
they gave him a very favorable spot. They gave him extra 2 yards. Gave him to 14.
When I was playing club and we got up to an old enough age, they started allowing us to actually help out with picking the design and colors of our jerseys and stuff like that. We had the cleanest all white kit. It was nasty. And then of course I had to be extra and go buy some all white cleats with just a little blue on it, which was our other color. It's fire. But how's everybody doing this fine Thursday night? One more day until the weekend. Anybody got any big plans this weekend? Nah, what you doing this weekend, man?
Recording.
don't sound so upset about it. It's the weekend still. I'm recording. You know.
Recording, editing, and probably dealing with my brother.
No, that don't sound good.
Oh, not like that. I just said,
Okay.
yeah. It just came out that way. But I'm reading while I'm saying that's why.
I got you. I ain't got no big plans this weekend either. Our big plans was last weekend. I'm gonna be studying, probably taking a test or two, get some of those online stuff done early, and then get to wake up at like 7:30 on Sunday to hopefully not watch the Saints lose. God, I hope we play well. And then someone today in my class mentioned whiskey, and I was like, "You bastard!" I was like, "Why would you do something like that to me?" And he's like, "What do you mean?" And I said, "I have been wanting whiskey, and I just haven't like wanted to go to the store and go spend $50 on a nice bottle."
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, "Well, now I have to."
He
And so
said,
that
"No, I
means
have to."
like if the Saints win, then I'm gonna be I'm gonna be feeling good. If the Saints lose, I might pass out at noon. Like I might just get depressed and Mai said already the weekend here in New Z, drinking as we speak, then drink more in 2 days. Yes, we got NRL Grand Finals. Yes, the plan is to be streaming during the Grand Finals on Saturday morning. That is the game plan, guys.
So it's Saturday morning?
It's gonna be Saturday morning for us. It's Saturday night for them.
Okay.
I think Mozzie, what
So it's Friday going into Saturday.
Yeah, I think it's Mozzie, what time is the game? Australian Eastern time? Zach Saints looking sad. I'm not gonna lie to you, right? Yeah, I understand. Ray. You ain't gotta lie to me, bro. I know the truth.
It's gonna be a
Ball's
handoff.
Oh, okay.
Go cut back.
Okay, Mostert.
Mostert picks up the first down plus an additional 2, but
there
is a
flag on the play.
I never heard the volume until the audio to that until I was watching it in the car because I don't hear it on here, and I was like, oh, it actually says it.
Yeah.
I had been saying it whenever you pulled it up. I didn't realize it had a voice on.
I'm telling you, I did search flag on the play, and this commercial came up, and I was like, I'm gonna borrow this front part. This first 3 seconds.
Wait, Mozzie, it's Sunday night. So does that mean it's Sunday morning for us? Oh, great! Now I'm really gonna be drunk on Sunday.
So it's Saturday night going into Sunday morning.
If it's Sunday night for them, that means it's Sunday morning for us. Oh,
is it what, like 4 a.m.?
It's 7:30 7:30 Australian Eastern kickoff time. So 7:30 a.m. So is that 4? I think it's 4:30 a.m. for us. I thought someone had told. I think someone had told. Wait, no, it's not. It wouldn't be Saturday. We're not 24 hours behind, y'all. We're 15 hours behind. We have discussed this many times, Nate. You suck, bro. So wait, okay, so it's 4:30 for us then on Sunday morning. I thought we had said that it was like 5:30, and I was like, oh, I said that's not bad. I can do that. It's Sunday morning at 4:30. Oh man, Skyla is gonna be mad because she's sleeping over. I'm gonna have to like pick her ass up and go bring her in like another room because she's not going to hear me yelling. Zach bringing the heat again. Always. I love this hat, bro. I wear it all the time. I'm gonna start live stream rugby myself. How you guys watching rugby live on what network? You have to get a VPN and then you can just watch it. Well, NRL has a website. I think it's NRL on 9 that you can watch it on for free. I don't know how it works with rugby union. Yeah, you have to look. I don't know, but we had to get a VPN in order to watch it. All right, so you're gonna be 2nd and 13. Tua yelling out orders. It's loud in Cincy. It's loud and it's white. Oh my god, I did not realize all the white shirts.
That's what I was saying. It's a Whiteout Thursday. That's what I was
Oh
saying.
yeah.
Yeah.
So 2nd and 13 from their own 10-yard line. The play clock is going to go all the way down to 0. Did they get the timeout off at time? I think so. I think
so. Yeah, they have one less. So yeah.
Oh, I didn't even realize the end zone's all white out too. Oh my god,
That's how you know he don't listen when I talk, you guys. I described the end zone. I described the uniforms. He didn't hear none of that.
Did you talk? I was driving. You were telling me first. You tell me, stop watching and driving. Now you tell me to pay more attention. What the heck?
You can listen. You can have the phone on and listen.
Yeah, VPN. It's basically it's a thing that makes your location, your internet location, change like its IP. So instead of being located like me when I use it, instead of my internet coming showing that I'm coming from Louisiana, I put it to where it's coming from Australia. That way I'm able to watch it. And a VPN is also really good because it also can protect from like hacking and things like that. And
do you still have your
a lot of benefits of VPN? Do I still have it? No, I'm gonna go get it though.
How many computers can you put on there or use with it?
That I don't know. Well, I'll get it tomorrow, and then we'll test and see.
Oh, well, somehow know you can use like it's like, oh, this one is up to 4 profiles and this one's up to 10 profiles.
I think the one that I had was allowed like 3 or 4, or something like that. Because I had it on my phone and my my laptop.
Yeah.
But I don't remember. But I never tried to use it at the same time. So
I gotta make another overlay.
Do you guys have a VIP box in America? We don't have a VIP box, but we might have something similar that's just not called that. What is a VIP box?
Yeah, what I've never heard that before.
Are you talking about like a
You mean like a PO box?
Yeah, PO box? Like where people can like send you whatever mail or packages or whatever.
Oh, here we go.
Get out of here. Can I? You got it, or you can do it?
Yeah, I got it.
Goodness.
And
yeah, I know what a VPN is. I don't know why I thought you said VPN. It sounds similar.
Unwanted spam.
Yeah, change your IP address. Yeah. Roger Goodell in the building? Man, what's Roger doing out there? Oh, it's a streaming service. No, we don't have that.
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
Tua backing up. He's gonna throw it out to the left side. He's gonna find a wide open Gesicki. Gesicki's gonna bring it down for enough for a first down. Great pass. Dropped it right inside the little pocket that he had. Just kind of lofted it. Made it work.
Why can't I ban them?
It's not even letting me.
I can only put them in timeout.
I mean, you can hide the user. I don't even see. Oh, yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be a run up the middle by Mostert. It's gonna be a gain about 1 or 2 yards.
How are they still putting them out there?
What? It's because we keep pressing things, so it keeps like refreshing it and resending it again. He does look better this season. I have to give him credit. He does. He looks much better.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier. The one thing that I found out was after every practice, he's been going over the playbook with the receiving core and the tight end core after every practice.
Deep throw. But again, this is also what you get to. We start talking good about you. And then we're going to see Von Bell pick up the interception on a ball that was underthrown by probably about 20 to 25 yards.
And that's the thing, his arm strength. That's the one thing I talked about was saying, you can see the maturity in the pocket because of the extra practice that he's been taking care of after every practice with the receiving core and the tight end core. But the
But
one thing that he needs to work on is that arm strength, the arm strength.
I mean, dude, look at that. I mean, like, what quarterback wouldn't be like watering from the mouth seeing Tyreek wide open in the middle of the field with that much space?
Yeah, he doesn't have the arm strength to do that, and that's why I don't understand what. That's part of my problem that I have with the playbook that they have. You got out routes for Tyreek Hill when you know your quarterback don't have that kind of muscle.
Right. Just play for accuracy.
And the
Keep the
crazy
keep the ball inside 25, maybe hit a 30, 40-yard pass every now and then,
Mix is gonna bounce out. It's gonna
but
pick up about 7 or 8.
there's no need to have these designed 50-yard throws when the dude can barely reach 40. And
And I,
and then another thing is maybe he needs to and something that he might be able to adapt to. I mean, he's still new at Hill of knowing when he's going to get open. Right once Hill was about to make that break, he should have been able to tell that the far safety was seated out to the left, and then he had the cornerback beat. So throw that ball early. That way, by the time Tua turns around or Hill turns around, the ball's already up in the air.
gonna be another run by Mixon for about 2 yards before he stopped. Tua can fool you for what the? Oh, he said a few
For a
weeks,
few
but he won't
weeks.
last. But see,
Oh,
it's,
and
it's not even that like he's fooling nobody. He's playing well because of, like I said earlier, the stuff he's been doing after practices. Like that's he's been actually it shows maturity, but the arm strength he got to actually work out. Like you can get your arm stronger. You can actually get your arm stronger.
yeah, I mean, a lot of that goes into mechanics too, though.
Oh yeah,
I
but
mean,
if they don't have
it's not like he's a scrawny guy. Like, I mean, he looks like he's pretty built. Like, I think his mechanics are
when
just
you
off.
look at him on
And
the sidelines, you look at his arms. Yeah, I don't know about that muscle, brother.
but I don't know, man. Yeah, but I also wonder if it's if it could be a thing since he's left-handed, and how many left-handed passing coaches are there to like really work on those mechanics as well.
They got some dudes in college I know that can make a change. They got some. They have some really good quarterback coaches in college,
But I'm saying the difference between right-handed and left-handed.
but they have some in college that don't matter. They can coach both.
Yeah. He don't have the arm power to lead Tyreek on a deep post. Is what it?
No,
Yeah, no, it's exact. Yeah, he just
he
doesn't.
doesn't.
He doesn't. But that is going to go ahead and end the first quarter. We know the clock is just not updating. But
I don't know why they're so slow.
what the fine one?
I mean,
There
if
has
somebody
to
knows
have
the
a
one,
website.
if somebody
There
knows
has
the
to
one,
have a
I don't know any websites. 'Cause I don't look for clocks like that, so I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. But if someone knows one, let us know.
Trying to think what other apps that I used to use.
So the fact that he's lefty plays a bit of part of it, I believe. See me and use that. We be knowing.
Bro, is CBS Sports not a thing anymore?
The app, I have the app on my phone.
I mean, no, I went to like cbssports.com and it like brought up a different website. I'm trying to see if that time's a little more up to date. No, it's
Oh,
not.
okay. Try Yahoo. Uh, I got Cheesehead this week and battling injury big using my depth, and I'm in the kiddie pool. I'm actually going against Zach. He's second
Oh,
in
am
the
I going
division.
against you?
He's second division. I'm third in division. Yeah.
Man, I'm like, I didn't do like any waivers on any of my leagues this week because I was studying Monday or doing homework Monday night, and I totally forgot. I'm so mad. After we got off stream, I did a little bit of homework and I forgot to make any moves.
I noticed it wasn't no movement on your squads.
Yeah, very
Cincinnati
upsetting.
WKRP. I used to watch that show. In Cincinnati, such a funny comedy. It's based around a radio station. Of course, I was, I always love music, so it was perfect for me. Such a funny show, though.
Ooh, my mom's cooking something. I can smell it.
So from the 38-yard line, Mixon in the backfield. It's going to be a play action fake. The line collapses, but he gets the pass off to the tight end. It's going to get the first down, still on his feet. It's going to drop the ball, but it goes out of bounds. So he's going to pick up an amazing amount of yardage.
Hey, there we go. There we go. No, this ain't no better. I tried Googling NFL live game clock.
Yeah, I tried. Nothing really pulled up for me.
At the NFL
First and
website.
10. Is there one on there?
I'm looking.
Oh, okay. It's going to be handoff to Mixon. Mixon's going to cut over to the left-hand side. It's going to pick up maybe about 6 or 7 on the play.
Mixon's looking good so far after having a really slow start this year. I mean, as of right now, it's a lot more accurate. I mean, it's not like fully accurate, but
just can you post a link in the control room, and I can change the overlay. Yeah. It's gonna be another handoff to Mixon. Mixon's gonna get up the field. It's gonna be a yard short of first down. Mixer. It's gonna be a yard short of the first down. Once again, what's good, everybody? Welcome to the channel. My name is Nonpfixion. It's my co-host, Zach. This is Real Fan Sports, and we're your fan list for this evening. Thank you for checking us out. If you're new to the channel, be true to the channel. Hit the subscribe button and the notification bell. We do live streams every Monday and Thursday for Monday Night Football. We'll be getting to the basketball season. Its first game of basketball is, I believe, this week with the Warriors. And I know they got one of the first games of the season. But we'll be getting to some NBA as well. Another run by Mixon up the left-hand side. Going to pick up the first down. Still running. Now the whistle's finally blown. It's going to pick up a very hard-fought 1 yard.
Hey, Joe squared right now. We got double Joes in the building running it up.
Let's get it. I lost by a couple points when easily should have won. Yeah.
That's tough.
That's how I pulled out my dub last week for fantasy. I was surprised. I should have lost by 45 points. I ended up winning by, I think, 7.
I should have lost by like 40 points.
I pulled it out.
Joe Burrow's going to be under center. Joe Mixon deep in the backfield. They're going to fake the handoff. He's going to throw it to the right side. He's looking for the tight end once again.
And it's going to be a flag.
Up, and it's definitely a flag.
Flag on the play.
It's a defenseless player.
Yep.
It's a pass interference. It's everything. Nothing was right about that one.
Not at all.
Not at all. Today's NFL. Nothing was right.
Okay, thank you. I got the link. All right, referee.
Yeah. Get your mic in check, baby.
His mic sounded like it was in his tonsils.
Really,
no foul?
They pulled it back.
That was pass. I mean, not pass interference. It's targeting.
It's at least defenseless. Yeah, or targeting. Yeah.
Okay, let me do.
Look. I'm not gonna argue because I don't like some of the targeting rules, but that's targeting.
Yeah, he couldn't. It's gonna be weird when it pops up.
Joe Burrow's gonna line up in shotgun, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Joe Mixon in the backfield. He's making some calls to the line. He's gonna have a little bit of adjustment. We're gonna see Joe Mixon switch over to the right side. Ball snap. Joe looking down the left. He's gonna step up, rolling out to his right. Still looking for something. He's gonna go ahead and run, and he's gonna stretch out and get a gain of about 5. Bring up a 3rd and 5 here. Ooh, Zach versus Prawny. Nate, you spell my name wrong like every single time. Sometimes you put a K. This time you don't put a K. Put an H. Put an H, bro. Put an H. Now that I say that, he's only going to put a K and a C, but I'm at least put it out there.
Okay, so I changed the time. That's up there.
I think it's a little more up to date. It's
not perfect, but it felt like it was actually still moving, so it wasn't freezing like the other one.
So that's going to bring up 3rd and 5. Joe in shotgun. 2 wide receivers lined up to the left side. He's looking left. He's going to feel pressure.
He's going
to be able to get out of it. Spin move.
It's gonna be short of first down. It's gonna be
We
fourth
go
down.
for it. We go for it.
Yeah, I think they're gonna
Joe
go for it.
Mixon, run to the left side. The left side's been open for him all night.
They're trying to get themselves in the groove too. They come in with like a hard fought win. They probably gonna go for it.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
I am a little concerned with wide receivers not getting open, or if Joe is just really scared. Because I mean, when he's scrambled out there, normally you'll see him look for a pass.
Mm-hmm.
Either no one's open, or or he's just still nervous and worried about that sack, so he's just trying to get out of there as quick as possible. But Joe Burrow's going to line up 4th and 1, pitch it out to the right side. There's pressure back there, and they are going to go ahead and stop him. I absolutely hate. I don't hate a lot of things.
Let them know.
I hate the pitch play on a 3rd and 1 or a 4th and 1. Why throw the ball 6 yards back to go a single yard? For what reason?
Flag on the play.
Gracious. Coaches.
There should have been a flag on the play on that one. That didn't make any sense.
Yeah, I'm throwing a flag and play at the coach. I'm hitting it in the
That
forehead.
didn't make any sense whatsoever.
Stupid.
Okay.
I do all 3 to keep you guessing, Zerg. He's so stupid.
Only you. Okay.
The halfback toss play never works in the NFL anymore. Stop doing it. Right. It will work. I mean, I do like a little toss and a pitch every now and then, but like not on a 3rd and 1 or a 4th and 1. It just don't make sense. It don't make sense. Especially for the Bengals. I mean, their offensive line is terrible. Like it wasn't even like the blocking by the wide receivers is what messed that up. It was the blocking by the right tackle. He couldn't stop the dude. The dude bounced off him like nothing. Insane. Line up under center and sneak. I mean, I think they should do that too. That's I don't know.
That play only really works in college, in high school, because those are star players playing that. Not everybody's the same speed in college, so it doesn't work in the pros like it used to. It just doesn't. The D line is too fast now. You can't just outrun them no more. Not all the time.
Right.
He would have been better. They would have been better run up the middle and using linemen to push in his back. They'd been better doing that.
Yeah. I mean, look, dude. Running to the left side. The left side has been getting yards every single time.
Yeah.
He's been getting 3 yards at least every single time he ran to the left.
And even in some situations with that much yardage, it's the pitch to the right is bad. I would rather do a screen to the left.
What's the over under on the Bills game, Zachariah? Got the overs? I don't know. I haven't looked yet. I know the game. This game is 48.5. I wanted to play the unders. I didn't, but I wanted to.
Tua back under center. Only 12 plays from the first half. It's gonna be play action fake. What was that? What was that play?
Hey, Ray, what were you saying about
flag on the play
about Tua a little bit earlier?
What was that? What was that play call? He goes to pitch to the running back as a fake, turns around to go throw it to the tight end who doesn't even know the ball's coming his direction.
I was wondering when you were going to notice. Yeah, so hold it down, Nate. Don't be making us look bad here. Now you have responsibilities.
Yes.
I said, remember that bet I told you, Zach? $5 on a Ravens 13+.
It's gonna be a run.
Edmonds.
Chase Edmonds picks up about maybe 3.
This hat is always hurts my ears.
Oh. I mean, it's not the hat's fault. You have a baby head.
No, it's like in between sizes. Like if I put it any closer, it's too small. And then this is like slightly big, so it slides down and then it like scrapes the back of my ears. What was Zach? I had to go to the fridge and grab a beer. I said, Ray, what did you say about Tua again?
Little
Fakes the
RPO.
handoff once again. Throw it in the middle, wide open. It's gonna be Tyreek Hill. Hill's gonna grab it and get up to the 45, I believe.
Looks like the
Or the
45 or the 40. Why are they playing a zone? The coverage up top is a zone. I don't like that. Oh, he's and Awuzie giving him so much yards.
I mean, he's worried about the deep route.
They're scared. Yeah, they're scared about that speed on a deep route.
But once again, if I'm playing Tua, I'm playing tight man, and have two guys deep just in case someone gets beat. But
just have two eye safety.
Tua can't throw it like that.
You have two eye safety. That's only about 15 yards out.
Edmonds out to the right. He's wanted to break free. Tyreek Hill got a little body lift right there. Got him the escalator.
And that's almost the equivalent to that same pitch play we've seen that the Bengals did. You're like, where are you going? Where are you going? Look at the linebacker. Linebacker has eyes on him the entire time. It's like you're not going anywhere.
Yeah. I'd like it noted, Zachy boy, out here worrying about one later. While meanwhile, Prawny J, like, really, dude, you worry about age? It's more of an inside joke that y'all don't know. I've grown up, I hated when people put a K whenever they shortened my name. I couldn't stand it.
Quick pass to Tyreek Hill. What did he pick up? Maybe 6?
Yeah. So like all my coworkers, whenever they like put my name on boards or anything like that, they'd always put a K on it, and I'd be like, y'all suck. I hate y'all. Oh.
So it's 3rd and 4 for the Dolphins. Hill's going to be spread out to the left, almost like in a slot position. 3 wide rights. Tua's snap. Pressure's there. Passes up. Tyreek Hill tried to get his left hand out, but couldn't gather it. But it's going to be a flag on the play.
Flag on the play.
Bro, he sold that.
Yeah,
he sold that because honestly,
he wasn't catching that.
Honestly, I think Tyreek slowed down once he hit a certain point because he didn't think Tua could make it.
Oh yeah, he definitely
got held.
He changed gears. He definitely changed gears.
Yeah.
So we got 2 fouls, but both by defense.
And pass interference. I mean, honestly, his slowing down is what drew that foul. Because
it brings attention.
He didn't look back. I think he has a number in mind at every time he sets up because you saw he hit a certain point and he started to slow down.
Yeah.
That way Tua could reach him. It's kind of crazy. I've never seen that before.
And
that's how Tyreek's just a freak, bro. The dude's so fast.
Yeah, I mean he is really fast. Tua Tagovailoa in the shotgun, 2 receivers out right, 1 in motion, one to the left. It's going to be RPO, Waddle. Quick pass.
He's looking at Waddle. Oh.
It was a great pass. It wasn't a bad pass to Waddle. Waddle just couldn't corral it in.
I'm not going to lie. I want to see a Waddle touchdown just because I love his celebration.
Yeah, I'm talking.
Like, it's so great.
I love the Waddle too. I'm not even mad at it. Because
they got Ferrari.
I use the Waddle on Fortnite.
With a horse and buggy for a quarterback. That's tough. That's tough.
I use the Waddle on Fortnite when I emote sometimes.
Oh, guys, if y'all want to check out, Non went ahead and added some new overlays. If anybody wants to unsubscribe and then subscribe to show it off, it's pretty funny.
It's 2 in there. Oh, almost.
Oh.
Waddle had it, but couldn't keep it as he came to the turf.
Honestly, it was great defense there.
Yeah,
I had it on the whole entire time.
I agree. That's funny. Horse and buggy with QB.
Oh, I did want to say the subscribe and then resubscribe that I did. That happened like way off time.
It's always delayed. It's always delayed. No,
I'm talking like almost 10 minutes delayed.
I don't know. Can't tell you. Could be could just be internet.
Maybe. Tua back in shotgun. He's going to get a little pressure, scramble out. He's going to chuck one down to the right side. And this time he over. God, Tua.
He overthrew it by maybe like 15 yards.
Don't forget, guys, the Cheetah said that Tua is the most accurate quarterback that he's ever seen. Official Young Noah, yes, every Thursday night is on Prime. Every single one. Every single one. Don't expect anything different on Prime on Thursday night.
Oh, yeah.
Just go get you some Prime, bro. I think it's like $50 a year. You be all right. You got that.
You can pay monthly. So if you don't want to pay it, just don't pay it.
Yeah, true. You can just do it during the football season if you want to do it like that.
Yeah, that's smartest thing to do probably.
So it's going to be a 48-yard kick, and it's going to go just – oh, I'm sorry, 51-yard kick. It's going to go through the uprights. 2 field goals for Miami. 7-6 is the score.
And I need to use restroom, so I'll be back.
Cool. Will you go use the restroom, the non?
I will.
Do it. I dare you.
Dare accepted.
But I appreciate all of you guys for tuning in to the Real Fan Sports broadcast of Thursday Night Football. We do go live every Monday and Thursday night for primetime football. And we also will be doing basketball. I know the season's coming up very soon, so stay on the lookout for that. If y'all are new to the channel, speak up. Say, hey, I see there's a couple people lurking. If you're lurking, you just living. Lurk and live. But if you want to come and chat it up with us, feel free. We appreciate all the support and all the great conversation that we have over here. Ray says, don't forget Miami paid Tyreek a crazy bag, and he will call Tua the second coming of Joe Montana at this point. Yeah, he 100% would. He 100% would. I mean, look, we all know Tyreek had to do good PR work. I thought it was so funny how like some Kansas City fans like genuinely got upset about that comment that he made. And I'm like, guys, I was like, y'all can't think he's serious, right? Like y'all just can't. And that's not a diss because Tua's play has been playing great this season. He really has. He's been playing great. But yeah, come on. We got any Miami fans up in here? I see or any Bengals fans? Right now, the poll is setting at 21 votes, 52% for the Dolphins, 48 for the Bengals. The undefeated Dolphins, will they will will they finally get their first loss during primetime? Someone say something silly. My hammer hand is getting itchy. I feel you, Dave. Nate's trying to lay the hammer out on everybody, man. He wants to put somebody in a 300-second timeout. He wants it. If you don't say Patrick Mahomes is the greatest quarterback to ever play, Chiefs fans will get upset, basically. That's facts. That's facts. I like Patrick Mahomes, man. I'm really curious to see like how his career is going to play out, like all the way through, and like where he'll finish, off at the end of everything. Who is everybody's top 5 quarterback? Not like right now, like top 5 all time. It could be someone from right now, but who is y'all's all-time top 5? For me, I got to go Tom Brady, Joe Montana, Peyton Manning. Oh, sorry, my phone froze. I'm really iffy between like my 4th and 5th. I'm really iffy between my 4th and 5th. Like I want to say like either like Dan Marino or Elway. I think either of those can flop, and then I got Drew Brees at 6. And I think Aaron Rodgers is 7. Now, if Aaron Rodgers wins another Super Bowl before he retires, then I think he'll go ahead and jump over to that 4th spot. All right. I'll tell you what, this new Miami coach is absolutely hilarious, man. It's going to be a fake handoff. Joe looking to pass. He's going to pass it to the right side and just a bad pass looking towards 83. I always get Higgins and Boyd's number mixed up. I think that's Higgins. Jerry, what's good, baby? How you doing, Jerry? Thank you for popping in, showing some love. How you doing today? You ready for Sunday? I'm excited. I'm not excited about waking up early, and now I found out I got to wake up at like 4:30. So like I'm really not excited, but we'll see. Deck, I didn't even see you did the subscribe thing. I didn't even get to see it because I don't have the sound on my end. But yeah, that's the new update. It's pretty cool. Joe Burrow's gonna throw it over to the right, left side. That's Higgins. And it's going to be incomplete. It's going to bring up a 4th and 5. Miami defense stepping up here in the last 2 drives. Nate says all 5 of the top 5 passing quarterbacks in history played in 2010 was a golden time. Oh, that's facts. That's definitely facts. Scala, you so stupid. You're gonna have Ray's gonna come in here and say something crazy. McPherson with a terrible punt. It bounces back towards Bengals territory and is going to be brought down right at the 42. And Miami is going to start in excellent field position to try and get some more points up on the board and try and take this lead. Current score is 7-6. Bengals holding on by a thread. Josh Allen, Jim Kelly, Josh Allen, Josh A, Joshua Alien. You're ridiculous, Nate. Jerry said, I'll watch the game early Sunday morning before I go to church, then listen to the game on the radio on my way to church. And I got the Saints app to keep me updated while at church. Jerry, that's a struggle right there, bro. That's a struggle right there. I respect it. Yeah, we're doing the plan is to do a live stream at 4:30. Wait, Zach found out it was 4:30. Oh yeah. We're waking up. We are getting up to do a stream for the NRL Grand Finals at 4:30 in the morning. So all I know is that it's Sunday, and that means I'm gonna be having some some drinks. And if I'm starting to drink at 4:30, I'm gonna be in trouble by noon. I'm gonna have to like pace myself. I might have to only like crack open like 1, maybe 2 beers for the NRL game. I might have to like pace myself because I know, especially if the Saints, this thing, if the Saints are doing bad, I definitely need a drink. If the Saints are doing good, then I definitely need a drink. So like, we'll see. It's gonna be a fun Sunday. I don't know if I'll make it to Sunday night, but that's all right. The Chiefs are gonna run all over Tampa Bay, so I'm not worried about it. Zach found out it was 4:30 a.m. for the 3rd time. I forget, bro. I got short-term memory loss, Nate. Give me a break. I unsubscribed and resubscribed just to see it. That's hilarious, Dick. God is good. Yeah, hey, God is good. So my NRL guys, what's the expectations? Who are we rooting for in the game Sunday? Give me a team to cheer for. I don't even know who's in it. I watched I was trying to like keep up with everything on Instagram, but I've just been busy. Checking out the crowd over in Cincinnati. My man, I tell you, the whiteout is so nasty. Tua's going to go ahead and get the ball in shotgun. Steps back. He's looking deep once again. He's going to go right side, looking towards Tyreek Hill. It's almost intercepted. There is going to be a flag on the play. Zach having to wake up early to watch NFL. Oh, my bleeding heart. I'm not worried about waking up early to watch the NFL. That's never a problem. But 4:30 a.m. is definitely out of my norm. I normally go to sleep at like 2 a.m. Like I'm gonna have to get back from work on Friday and like just go to bed. Oh, so it is. So Panthers did go all the way, huh? Crazy, man. You still got the Panthers beanie? Yeah, I still have it. Should I rock the Panthers beanie? So so 58 is gonna dive to try and tackle Tua, and he's gonna tackle him too low below the knee. Very dangerous tackle, and they're gonna call the flag on that. So it's gonna be a roughing the passer. It's gonna give Miami a 15-yard penalty and a first down over at the 43-yard line. Tua hands the ball off. Mostert's going to get tackled after a gain of about 2.5 yards. I don't have control, Nate. I don't have control. Non has to do everything. The stream broadcast from Non's computer. Panthers heavy favorites, but I got the underdog Eels. All right, Mozzie. I hear you. Ray said another duck. What? The Panthers? I'm pleasantly surprised. The Eels are good, though. Tua's going to roll out to his left.
With
Looking
all
deep
kind
once
of
again.
time.
Nothing. And he's going to get sacked. And not just sacked, but body slammed over back in his own territory.
We got a problem.
And
he's out. He is out.
Oh, he's asleep.
He slammed his head against the turf. When he flipped back, his head hit the turf.
Oh, he's asleep.
Tua's out the game.
Oh my God!
When he came around, he slammed him so hard against the turf, and he had his hands like this, stuck, instantly out. Yeah, right here.
Is he moving yet?
No.
His shoulder does hit first, but you know what, guys? And I mean, obviously, I don't want to blame anything or say anything like that, but guys, look, they played him last week when they shouldn't have. Didn't put him through concussion protocol.
And that's why I think this happened so quick.
The same exact play happens again. I believe the concussion protocol is there's a certain amount of days before he can play again. And from Sunday to Thursday, I don't think is enough days. I don't even think
they have to go so many days without doing any work, and then they get tested. And if they pass a test, then they can possibly do light practice with a team. Then they get tested again
before the game.
Yes, because if you don't pass it, as soon as you're supposed to, as soon as it happened on the game, sometimes it used to be 8 days, but they changed it. They give you another test like 3-4 days later. Oh yeah, he hit his head last week. He got cracked last week. That's why when he got up and he was stumbling, looking like somebody's fresh out the bar. Yeah, no, he should have. That's why I was saying when we was talking about me and Zach were talking. When he got up, he was stumbling so hard that his offensive lineman grabbed him and would not let him go back to the line of scrimmage. And I'm like, that's the kind of friends you want. He was not. He should not have been back in that game. But that's why aren't the Dolphins under investigation because of that?
Yeah, I thought something would have been already announced, to be honest. Let's see.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I forgot. I did agree to grab the flag. My bad, Nate. I didn't go. I haven't had time to go buy one. I'll go buy one. Skyla, Tua,
who is still out on the 50-yard line.
Reyes says he will say it's his back again. He hit his head last week. Yeah. Oh, you already read all that.
Yeah.
He's still down. Jesus.
Look at his fingers. That is concussion protocol. Look how stiff they are.
Oh, he couldn't move.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a done deal. That's crazy.
Oh, dude, it's like one's locked, the thumb's back. Oh,
and
my God.
they're
this
going
might
like
be the worst I've ever seen a concussion since the guy from the Raiders hit. I forget his name.
His fingers are going so straight in specific directions. That's why I feel like last week
they can't even get him up. They're having to put him. They're having to cart him out. They're putting him on a stretcher.
Yeah, last week was a preface for what happened today, and this.
Oh God.
And not to be get on soapbox, but he shouldn't. He probably shouldn't be playing right now.
This is sad. This is something you never want to see, man.
Yeah, you never want, regardless of your affiliation or your love for your team, you never want to see someone else get hurt on another team, regardless. And when you call for hurting, you shouldn't be watching sports.
I'll tell you what, if you're a fan of the Dolphins or a fan of anybody, and you don't think the Dolphins were wrong for not taking him out for the rest of the game and probably shouldn't have been playing him today and putting him through the correct protocols, then like you probably shouldn't be watching football.
That's why when
This is insanity. This is insanity.
that's why
They're,
when
I'm pissed right now. I'm
that's why
actually pissed off.
when the Warriors are playing the Raptors in the finals and KD got hurt and those fans literally cheered when he got hurt,
Insanity.
I was like, you guys, yeah, I'm good. Like I really wanted Stephen to win because of that, not because of me being a Warriors fan, because of those fans were assholes. Like you, excuse my language, they're ass. Like you cheered when somebody get injured. What kind of fan are you? What kind of human being are you?
Right.
Like that was so foul.
This is insane. Whew. I'm not gonna lie, man. I literally am just mad, man, because I'm telling you, like I hate to see that. I hate
Oh yeah,
organizations and coaches and people that don't, because obviously Tua is gonna say he's good. I mean, what competitor wouldn't? But like, it is your responsibility as a coach and as an organization to make decisions like this. I almost said tough decision, but it's not a tough decision. This is just a decision that has to be made every single time. You don't risk the health of one of your. I don't care if it's a star player, a bat. You don't risk the health of another man or
no
another woman or anyone like that. You don't.
no you don't.
I'm telling you, I'm pissed.
They're still.
He's still on the floor.
Yeah, it's neurological response. Yeah, that's why his fingers are doing that, because there's too much activity with the synapses in your brain. I've watched all those freaking documentaries from all the other players. That's why his fingers are doing that.
This is something that literally could end his career. This right here.
I mean, or worse.
No, well, I know,
Yeah.
or worse, exactly.
But I like we talked about, last week when he got injured, we saw it. This week he probably shouldn't have been on the field.
My cousin just messaged. He's a EMS. He works doing EMS.
Yeah.
And he just said that the stiffness and the way that looks is extreme head trauma is what that comes from. That this could be something way more serious than a concussion now. And he was hit the exact same place as last time where the injury happened initially.
That's why I say I think it's compounded from last week to this week. It's compounded. He didn't have, because he went straight back into the game, still getting hit. Didn't have no time to rest and relax and be looked at properly. He didn't have that. So now with this happening, NFL definitely got to get on top of the whole Miami situation.
Raiders says it wasn't that hard. He was already concussed, guaranteed. Yeah, no, he definitely was.
I
He
think
was still concussed. He was still,
that's why I'm saying compounded, because I believe it's still in effect from last week. That's why it got worse.
I mean, guys, if y'all have never had a concussion, you don't feel right for several days. It takes a while. It takes a while. Even if it's a minor concussion.
Yeah.
Man.
So not to downgrade the situation, but Teddy Bridgewater will be taking over quarterback calling duties for Tua Tagovailoa. We wish the best and hope the best for Tua.
All right. Oh.
So 3rd and 17 for Bridgewater.
Yeah, no, back to back. No, back. I'm telling you guys, this could be even more than the season. To be honest with you, this could be this. I'm telling you, this could be career.
Bridgewater with time needs to pass up. It's gonna be caught. It's gonna be close to a first down. I mean, the other thing is there should have been a penalty on the O lineman. He was the O lineman was already down to the ground. All he had to do was hold him. All he had to do was hold him. He didn't have to slam him
I'll agree with that too.
because the O lineman was on his butt and he was swinging him around. Like, just hold him. You have him by 175 pounds. Just hold him.
And I agree with that. And like again, not to like make the situation sound like being less empathetic to it,
Mhm.
but like, I mean, how many times do we see players run out of that too, though?
I know, but still, got to be,
I know, I feel you, and like I said, I do agree. 52-yard field goal is going to be up. It's going to be blocked.
Did he get blocked? He just went
Got blocked.
went
I think
all
it got
kind
blocked.
of weird ways.
I don't think. I don't. Yeah, he got blocked.
Yeah, 93. He's excited. He's a little too excited, so he must have touched it.
And I'll tell you, man, like for both teams, this has got to be a
wake up call.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's got to feel a little uncomfortable right now. I mean, I get it. 98's trying to show some enthusiasm, but I'm sure everybody on that field is feeling.
I know that lineman feels like trash.
Oh, I'm sure, man. I'm sure.
It's gonna be a
Joey
handoff
B.
from Joey B to Joey M.
Tua Washington tackle him too, like in slow-mo. Yeah, felt that way. Kalen Ponga had 3 concussions in 6 weeks right after state of origin. He was out for the season. Yeah, I heard about that.
3
Yeah,
concussions?
a lot of people are saying that his career might be over completely. I don't know if more news came out about that. Doesn't the NRL have like pretty strict rules with concussions as well? Or maybe I got that mixed up. Maybe it was someone saying that they should have stricter
From the
rules.
shotgun.
I don't remember.
Burrow with time. Passing gonna be to Mixon in the flats. It's gonna go back down. It's gonna get tackled immediately for maybe a loss of yard. You know what?
Now I'm mad at the Cincinnati crowd. They're impatient about things right now. Did y'all not just witness what just happened? Like, do y'all not understand what, like, God, bro. Whew. Okay. I'm trying to move on for it, man, but I'm just aggravated.
Yeah.
3rd and 11. Only 1 catch so far for Jamar Chase for 8 yards. Burrow back in shotgun. Chase wasn't used a whole lot last week. He's going to throw it to the left side
wide open
towards Higgins. Higgins wide open. Higgins going to go ahead and bring it to the house.
He's going to walk
Touchdown,
into
Cincinnati.
the end zone. For 59 yards. That last series was 3 plays, 58 yards. Took a minute and 32 seconds off the clock.
Mine said, yeah, NRL's strict on concussions. They've had a few people sue them over the years for brain injuries, etc. Okay. So I did remember it right.
Yeah, the NFL is barely getting to that point, even though they've been sued and several players have harmed themselves to prove of.
Yeah, I mean, we had one recently during this offseason.
Yeah.
I think the guy was 53. I can't remember his name, not to be rude.
Yeah. Extra point is up, and it is good.
Nate says Air just got let out of Finn's season. Oh, Air just got let. Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Like I said, I mean, yeah. 40 said, here as my radio until I get home. All right, bet 40. Appreciate you. If you haven't been watching, Tua just had another concussion happen. This one way worse. Whole entire body stiffened up, which shows severe head trauma. He was laying out on the field for probably about, I don't know, at least 5, maybe almost close to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Before he was finally able to get onto a stretcher and brought off the field. Ew.
If you want to know what he's saying ill to, it's
not the who day.
They're saying who day. It's the who day chant.
No, give me a thumbs up when it stops, bro. Oh God, dude, my ears are bleeding. That's disgusting.
Kickoff is up. It's gonna be about a yard deep. It's gonna be a touchback for Bridgewater and the fans and the Fins.
Non, am I safe? Can I
Yeah,
come back?
that's why I like this. I say yeah.
Ew. You have a few quadriplegics in your history, like NRL. You start taking the neck and head injuries and tackles real serious. Yeah.
Yeah.
RG3 situation. You shouldn't have been out there in the first place. Yeah. Yeah. Uh, Hude and Dad both equally terrible. Shut up, Nate.
It's gonna be a handoff.
Can I put a mod on timeout?
I believe you can. They may lose their rich for one time, once they do it, but yeah. That was a short run by most start. I think he picked up maybe a yard or 2 yards. It's so funny when you work, not funny, but when you work in television, when they do certain close-ups after events, I know why they're doing it. Like
Mhm.
they're in the technical director's head, he's trying to sell a story. You know what I'm saying? And so he after that play, he cues up to the D line, but only shows the player who affected Tua in the last play.
Oh, we see a little bit of some scrapping
Flag
going
on the
on,
play.
as well as a flag. You guys are like super mods. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, guys, if y'all are new to the channel and enjoying the stream, make sure y'all go ahead and hit that subscribe button. We go live for every Monday and Thursday night primetime NFL. We also go live during the NBA season. That will be starting up very shortly. So, guys, make sure y'all subscribe. Stay tuned to all the action because we ain't going nowhere, and we want you to be here with us to enjoy the experience.
The pin's gonna go towards Hubbard. Hubbard's like, I wasn't even over there.
uh,
Even the coach is like, what? So they're gonna take a second off, let it wind down, probably to let the sidelines cool off after the last couple plays. Get a 2 minute warning. His current score is 14-6. Bengals with the lead, of course.
Nate said, my cow is up by the shed for a Chad and a Pat. Bro, Nate, I was actually just talking to one of my clients about your cow. I was like, yeah, dude, I was like, my friend Nate has a dang cow, but it's not like he's got a farm. It's like literally just a pet. He's got a pet cow. And she was like, what? I said, yes, the thing is a pet cow and it's humongous. Like, I'm like, have you taught your cow how to play fetch? Like, I need to know. Like, I said Titan's gonna have a field day with Bridgewater. Yeah. We know Teddy B loves his safe passes.
He's especially gonna do it now because of the situation.
Yeah. What a shame for Teddy B too, man. Right once he started really finding his stride in the NFL and then having that horrific ACL tear.
Yeah.
And two horses. Yeah, and two horses. Bro, why? Like a part of me doesn't even think Kevin Hart's funny, but but sometimes he's just so stupid. This dude's like, it's literally. I want to know who scripted it. Like, I'm pretty sure DraftKings just like, hey, we're just gonna put a camera on you and you just go, and the dude just starts barking. Like for what? Like what? Like, there's no way that like someone scripted that out. He 100% was just like, all right, yeah, you got that dog in you. Like, what? Okay, Kevin. I wonder if like producers and stuff like that like have to like actually step out because they'll be cracking up laughing during the middle of the commercials are being shot. Because I would
probably in some situations, from my experience, probably in some, yeah. If they know they're gonna laugh, they probably do.
Nate said he can fetch food. Bringing it back is another story.
So they just said that Tua Tagovailoa has sustained head and neck injuries.
He did become conscious, and they are bringing him to the hospital
Oh,
as we speak. So
Hakeem Delph, thank you for the super chat, the 49 super chat. No way Tua should have been playing. Oh, we 100% agree.
uh,
We totally agree.
yeah, Hakeem, I literally was heated. I'm still kind of mad. Like I'm trying to
Yeah.
keep going with the game. I'm mad at Miami, mad at the organization, the coaches, everybody right now.
When
Insanity.
your O line players have to hold you up after the injury, there was something wrong, obviously, and that wasn't his back. I'm sorry. It's gonna be a quick slant for Waddle. It's gonna pick up a nice gain after that. Get tackled down by
I still want
35.
to see a Waddle. I still want to see a Waddle TD. I need to see that celebration.
But thank you so much for the super chat. Truly appreciate it.
Yeah, much love, Hakeem. Thank
Yeah,
you.
I'm gonna
Thank
work.
you, man.
I know it's just a generic little announcement, so I'm gonna try to find some new ones like we talked about. I only did the subscribe ones because I didn't have enough time. But
I don't even.
were you able to hear it?
I don't hear him. I don't hear him on
Oh.
my side.
I wonder if it might be something in control. I gotta learn control room better.
Yeah.
There's
He's
gotta
going
be
to fake
something
the
in there.
run. Bridgewater's going to have some time. He's going to scramble out to the left side. Bridgewater's going to go ahead and try to just dump it away. And it's going to be towards Shearfield to his feet. So that's going to bring up 2nd and 10. As we all know, like I said, Teddy B is really good at limiting mistakes. He really does. I feel like, when he played last year with the Broncos, the reason why he looked so bad is because I think the Broncos were trying to tell him to stop limiting those mistakes. Like he started throwing picks and stuff, and I'm like, that's not Teddy B. I was like, Teddy B don't throw interceptions because he don't put himself in his position to throw interceptions.
But then and I think a lot of it too had to do with like John Elway. John Elway's his personality, bro. Yeah, he's a special one.
Him and Snoop doing the Olympics is hilarious.
Play action fake is gonna be panda quick pass.
Ooh, all right.
To Hill. I like that fake. That one seemed to work. Like it looked like it was gonna get him off guards.
What you talking about? Oh, you're talking about Kevin Hart and Snoop. My bad. Yeah, that's gonna be hilarious. I've showed it. I've watched like a couple of the highlights and stuff of like Snoop's little like talk show thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like Snoop is just like such a likable person, man. Like he just don't care, bro. He just don't care. He smoked so much weed he can't be angry no more. Like it's great. He looks like a dang like grandma 90% of the time. It's great.
From the shotgun.
Teddy B. And we're going to see a lot of these short dump off passes, which honestly is something that I think Miami should be doing in the first place. A lot of short dump offs, and then finally just hit one in the post once you get the safeties to step up a little bit and fire at Tyreek. I think I don't know why that's not a game plan from the jump, especially since they don't utilize the run at all with Edmonds or Mostert.
I mean, it's funny that they're doing it with Bridgewater. Like he has a way bigger arm than Tua. He can make that pass.
Oh yeah, definitely can.
Bridgewater under center.
2nd and 4. Minute left in the half.
It's gonna be a pitch, but there's gonna be a stoppage and a quick flag on the play.
Flag on the play.
They're gonna say a delay of game, which is kind of to be expected when you come in like that and you haven't been starting the games.
Yeah.
Said that horse grip walking. Yeah, when they have him voice over like the Animal Planet stuff, that stuff is hilarious. It is hilarious. All right, 2nd and 9 for Bridgewater and the Fins. From the shotgun, it's gonna be a handoff.
Good run. Hey, Mostert's looking nice right now. I know Edmonds is technically the RB1, but Mostert is looking much, much better tonight. He just seems like he's running with a lot more aggressiveness.
Mm-hmm.
He's really exploding out of the hole.
Yeah.
That's the first thing I'm noticing. As soon as he gets the ball, it just seems like he's going from 0 to 100,
real quick.
Throwback Drake real quick,
3rd and 5.
That's going to bring up 3rd and 5. There is 30 seconds left in the first half. Miami still has one timeout left.
Just inside the red zone from the shotgun. Ball snapped. Has a nice clean pocket so far. He's going to run out to his right-hand side. Pats the ball. Looking for a pass. Gets it up there. It's going to be caught.
It's out of bounds as well.
And he's going to step out. Sherford's going to step out of bounds.
Oh, all
15
right.
seconds left on the clock. They're going to be 1st and 10,
Now, look, if you're Miami,
or
right?
1st and goal. Sorry.
If you're Miami, do you just try and tie it up? Do you go for two?
Um,
I think I do with Teddy. I really
you
do. I
you
think I do
can,
with
but
Teddy.
also I think with Teddy you don't have to because I have more faith in Teddy than I do in Tua. Tua's arm than as like the arm
Yeah.
quality. I know Bridgewater can make more passes that Tua was unable to make because of possibly arm strength or whatever.
What we're gonna
Hill
see
in
here
motion.
from the
That was a weird.
7-yard
So
line.
a quick pitch.
Whoa! Edmonds
Edmonds gonna
breaking
get the
free,
touchdown.
spinning. TD.
He did. He pulled out some. He must have been watching the Chiefs game last week. Pulled out some tricks right there.
We all know that's the Chiefs' favorite play when they get inside the 10.
Exactly. It's funny because he kind of like he looked like he was about to take off, and he stops for a minute. And you have the defender about to destroy him in the backside, and he just pitches it off. And they camera moves so fast. I didn't see him if he got hit or not, but I know I was like he had to got blown up right there.
Oh yeah. Nate said, "Real talk. Wife found out today if it worked or not. Miss, if I disappear for a few days, it's that." Hey, well, Nate, prayers up, man. I'll let Na know about it.
Oh, it hits
Later.
the kick hits the upright. Come on, brother, you had one job. You had one job. Teddy Bridgewater's like, man, I did all that for nothing. Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
that's
Nola.
unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Like I said, I feel like I go for two there for two reasons.
Mhm.
One, if you don't make it, you still need a field goal, right?
Yeah.
If you make it, then it's a tied game. You know, maybe it's just me being greedy, but I would have liked it.
I mean, either way, I mean, yes, you can go for it, and because it's still early enough where you still got another half to make up in any inadequacies. But I almost feel like you don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Because you still, if you get the field goal, then you're just 1 point off. I like how Amazon throws a little thing up so you can watch the replay.
Yeah. They said finds that. Yeah. I figured. Well, I'm praying, man. I hope y'all get the results y'all want, man.
It's gonna be a kick's gonna be in the back of the end zone for a touchback.
They said you got your backup quarterback in, you tied. That's exactly what I'm thinking too. Exactly what I'm thinking.
It's gonna nail it out for Burrows and the Bengals. It's gonna be end of the half. 14-12, Bengals with the lead. Dolphins will receive the ball starting second half. Let me update this thing real quick.
Update it up. While you're doing that, you want to go ahead and run the No Kids Hungry?
I could do that.
All right, cool, guys. We'll be back in just a second with first half stats and recap.
During the course of a school year, there are many families that really rely on those school meals. And with the schools being closed, many families are really feeling the crunch.
There should be food for all, no matter what the situation. We shouldn't have to have a public health crisis to realize that there are people who are so vulnerable.
Together, we're able to really target those areas of the county that need this the most right now.
I have seen kids get on the bus and it's like, I'm hungry, I need to get to school to eat. With this program, it's very important because right now there's a lot of parents without job. There was several couples that came and they were crying and be thankful for this because they would have a chance to eat.
And there's more families that are turning to us right now than even were before all of this. And so we've had to make more purchases to be able to stock our warehouse and fill these bags. And we really couldn't do that without the generous support of organizations like No Kid Hungry.
Very good. Thank you.
All right. Once again, thank you guys for chilling with us in the stream. Truly appreciate your presence, spending a little time with us. Stream has been pretty active. What was that? I feel like I heard a weird sound. So let me keep this off for a second.
Heard a weird sound.
Yeah, like an alarm or something. Definitely don't need nothing like that popping up. Nope. Team Broncos has Tua, his bench, crazy that it paid off. Yeah, that is kind of crazy.
True. All right, let's see. Go pulling up the stats real quick. Just like they're saying in the announcement right now, biggest concern is with Tua, and like we said earlier, it is proved, or they have found out that he has sustained a head injury, which we expected, as well as a neck injury. He does have all movement of his extremities. He did come back to consciousness, which is great. And he's currently at the a local hospital doing further evaluations. So, prayers up, good juju, whatever it is that you want to do, make sure some special thoughts towards Tua, that everything goes well and that he can heal up quickly. As far as the stats go, before Tua came out, he was 8 for 14, 110 yards, 1 interception. Teddy Bridgewater, 6 for 7, 71 yards, and 1 touchdown that we just saw at the end there. Most are, like I said, having a decent game.
Mm-hmm.
He's 6 carries, only 22 yards in the 6 carries, but he also has 1 catch for 6 yards as well. Tyreek Hill leading the Miami receiving corps with 5 receptions for 62 yards. Jalen Wild just behind him, who only has 2 catches, but for 39 yards as well. Over for Cincinnati, Joe Burrow having a slow start, 9 for 16, 132 yards. He has 1 touchdown. Joe Mixon, 13 carries for 38 yards, averaging just under 3.3 yards per carry. And Higgins leading the receiving for the Cincinnati Bengals. He had the big catch for the touchdown for 59 yards, 2 receptions for 69. Hurst right behind him, 2 for 25. And then a very quiet Jamar Chase. And I think it's just because Jamar is on my fantasy, and that's just the way things are going. He has just 1 catch for 8 yards on 2 targets. Nate said, my friend who studies and trains people in body movement injuries, etc., said that could be career. That's kind of what I'm. That's kind of what I'm thinking too.
That's what I was thinking when I seen the hands. I was thinking career.
So we'll see. I hate to do this to you in the middle of halftime. I'm gonna go ahead and step away for a second. Finish up this food. I just got my dinner, and I'm dying. So I'll be back in a second, guys.
So you're dying.
I'm dying. I'm so starving, bro. I haven't eaten since like 11. I'm so hungry. But I'll be right back.
All right. Give me a second, you guys. I'm trying to finish this thing real quick. But I'm still here. I can still see your comments. All right. Home and game on the screen. I think season is best case. I mean, honestly, that's the best case. I honestly, like we said before, I honestly think that he really probably shouldn't have been playing. He's just He shouldn't have been playing. That's all there's to it. I know as they as they talk about it, it has to be the idea has been put across differently. But that game last week, just from seeing the the interaction of the hit, you know what I'm saying, and the what happened after the aftermath of the hit of the last week, he looked drunk afterwards, and that was an obvious key that was not his back. And when they said it was a back, I think they knew they were lying or Tua was lying, you know. So, and it sucks because just from being my experience in college sports, players lie about the injuries because they don't want to get replaced. They don't want to lose their spots, and that's in college. They lie. They don't want to lose their scholarships. So when they don't want to lose their paychecks, they sometimes lie. Um, Straight greed, always the case. Sometimes you put yourself ahead of the situation, uh, thinking that you're going to be okay, but sometimes unfortunately, it doesn't always. It's not always. That's not always the result. So we just hope the best. Prayers up, or whatever you feel. Prayers, positive thoughts, uh, stones, whatever you want to do. Most, none but positivity towards them.
I know when you said, they said it was his back.
Yeah,
Like if you got injured in the back and started fumbling like that, that wouldn't be serious too.
yeah,
You know,
like yeah, yeah. Um, you said just sent you the view from my work shed. Okay, I'll check it out right now. Not on Tua, but yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. It's players. They sometimes in their head they sometimes believe they're invincible. Sometimes, especially when they're young. But from the point of view of anybody who's seen that play, if we can be all around the world on different TVs, different monitors, and say that doesn't look good last week, there's no way in hell the management, the offensive coordinators, the sideline doctors, the referees were like, oh, okay, he's fine. No, not when the old line is two old linemen that are holding him up after that play. It doesn't make sense. Like, there's no way that's
like I said,
BS.
as a coach and as an organization, your number one responsibility is the health and safety of your players. It's We talk so much about how the NFL is a business. If you got hurt on the job at your normal person job,
Hmm.
would you expect would you expect your boss to make sure everything's all right? Why don't we hold Miami to the same standard? This shouldn't have been a matter of like investigating, like the NFL is saying. This should have been a instant thing. It shouldn't take five. It shouldn't take these 4 or 5 days, whatever it is, to come up with a
No, it
decision.
should
We all saw it.
shouldn't. Yeah,
We all saw it.
like I said, when I seen no lineman holding him, I was like, yeah, that he should not be in the game. Plain and simple. There was no other questions about it. But I mean, like one thing
I
we all learned about in the beginning, not beginning, but during the off season, is that the management of the Dolphins is very suspect. Just off of the drama they had with the coach, the black coach they let go, and put a lot of blame on him. When we started finding out the truth, we tell there's issues in that foundation. There's issues there. A lot of cracks there.
uh yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know. It's insane. I'm sticking my phone on the charger for a little bit because it dropped down to 10%.
Okay. Hit your head so hard you hurt your back. That ain't good. No, it's not. Just so they can win games and keep their job. We see it too. Oh yeah, it's we do see it a lot. We do, and it's not fair to the players who have to deal with that and have to take medications that they shouldn't be taking, all these shots they shouldn't be taking. Like it's yeah, it's not right.
It's one thing for like an ankle injury or like a something like that where they might try to give some pain medication and just kind of play on it.
Yeah, that's
When you're
different.
talking about your head, and I'm gonna come right back at the Saints too because what they're doing with the with Jameis with his vertebrae, these are things that isn't like, oh, your ankle's messed up, like you want to play, we'll give you some, we'll get it going,
Hmm.
and worst comes to worst, if it doesn't heal properly, like might walk with a little limp, or you'll have some tightness there for the rest of your life.
Yeah,
When you're talking about head or spine, you're not talking about just a minor inconvenience for a couple years after the league. You're talking about a life-changing experience that someone could possibly be going through.
yeah, I agree, 100%. Said let's see where I go. Okay, I copped a concussion in a freezer at Walmart. Passed out on the pallet of drinking ice for a few seconds and had to then walk a quarter of a mile to the other end of the store to go home. Man, that's tough, bro. They paid me a few times randomly, like hush money. Yeah, not necessarily surprised about that. They said Tua is conscious and does have movement. All right, Dolphins are received from the 7 or the 6. Mostert's going to get to tripped up about the 20, but going to land about 23. I think they're going to give him a 23-yard line. All right, first down, 1st and 10. It's going to be a pitch. Edmonds is tripped up immediately, barely falls back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10. Bengals defense is showing man coverage against Waddle. 2nd and 10 from the shotgun. Ball snap, but we're going to get a false start on the offense.
Flag on the play.
The left side O line just jumped the gun just a little bit. People be asking me questions and stuff. I was in a haze. It was one of those. Wait. One of those fell straight on the ice. One of the container that has 2 levels. Middle latch was broken. Put a bag of ice on the bottom and it fell down. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. 2nd and 15. I'm glad you're okay now. 2nd and 15 from Bridgewater from shotgun. Ball snapped. Bridgewater 8-step drops. Got a long bomb, but it's may get intercepted. I think so. Eli Apple got the ball, but I think he was out of bounds. Eli Apple, you got 2 things to focus on: the ball and your feet. Let's see. Catches it. Oh yeah, he gets 1 foot in. The right foot is out.
Bro, he can barely get one thing right. You expect him to get two things right? Come on. Now.
Third and 15. Apples Garden Hill this time. There's a blitz. Passes up, though. It's going to be tipped by the defense. Mr. Awuzie. Got me good. Fell straight on the ice. Was a 10-minute walk to the office. Another 10 out of the store. Sucked. So, yeah, concussions. No joke. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever had a concussion. I mean, I've fallen and been hit and fallen out of trees many of times. So I can't say that I know for sure, but not when I was older, I have not. So to be a fair catch on the punt about the 36-yard line for the Bengals. Or the 31-yard line, sorry. I definitely have had like other aches and pains from younger doing stuff I should have been doing. Love to hear Bronco guys. Reasoning for bench Tua, solid gold move, but why? Who was his backup? Who did he put in there at first? Who did he start? Not backup, but who did he start instead? That sandwich looks good. It just immediately made me hungry.
I'm trying to get the game pulled back up now.
Yeah, I seen the picture too, Nate. The horse is chilling. And the cow in the background. It's too funny.
All right. Let me know when he gets back from commercial.
Okay. Definitely got to cook some after stream. Might just saute some veggies and some rice. Make some broke man's chow mein. Or better, fried rice.
Chow mein.
Fried rice.
Oh. Oh. I missed when the commercial ended, so
Commercial just ended.
let me know once this little right once you see the player back on the field. You'll see Joey.
Okay. Brissett. Oh, okay. Interesting. And Burrow. Burrow under center. Jamar Chase got on the right side of the field, looks like. Oh, left side, I'm sorry. I think it's in motion. It's going to be a play action fake. Quick pass from Burrow.
Man, wide receivers just not getting open for him.
No, they're not.
He's looking Jamar Chase's way every single time, and Jamar has not been open yet.
He's been looking for the big play the entire time.
Yeah, and they're going to show it here.
And they're playing like the way I've been saying. Give that man bumper coverage. Get in his face, put a hand in his face, throw the route off, and make him work.
Man, they need both of them to hit the weight room. I mean, but that's what happens. It's either it's really tight, or you do have that moment where Higgins breaks free, and it worked that time. But other than that, it's been great.
Yeah. Well,
Higgins moving to the left side. It's going to be a handoff to Joe. Joe Mixon's going to go ahead and gain enough for the first.
He said if Miami loses in Tua out for a season, predict how far they fall in power rankings. I mean, that's if they. I mean, they shouldn't technically fall just because Tua is out. It should be based off their actual gameplay and record. But I mean, if they just play downhill, period, who knows how far it can go. It's gonna be a handoff to Mixon.
Every time I watch him hand off, I'm just sitting here like, oh, it's almost like on that 4th and 1, if y'all would have handed the ball off instead of doing a damn pitch or toss, that y'all would have got a first down. Man, nuts.
Because he keeps picking up like 2-3 yards every time. So Teddy's okay, but now I think every quarterback with the right combination of offensive guidance can be pretty good.
Joe's going to be lined up at shotgun, 2 wide receivers out to the left. Mixon standing to his left. He's looking upfield. He's going to go ahead and dump it off to Mixon. Mixon's going to try and get some yardage back. He's going to get just up to the line of scrimmage before finally brought him down.
Now,
honestly, I thought he had Jamar Chase wide open in the middle right there.
Why do you check down right there when you see there's 2 linebackers waiting for you to throw the ball to Mixon?
I don't know, but look at oh, okay, never mind. I didn't see the deep safety.
He should have threw it away. You have 2 linebackers waiting for him to get the ball.
Yeah.
Higgins in motion from the shotgun. Pressure's there. It's going to be a blitz. Sack is done, and there's a flag.
Flag on the play.
Probably a holding.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh, Phillips is saying that as a face mask.
But Burrow's face, I don't know if he agrees with that one.
I see them fall to 14-18 area. You lose your starting QB. You drop a lot. That's just how it works. Yeah. Oh, now okay.
Yeah, so the penalty was against the offense, so they declined automatic 4th down.
Dak Prescott dropped in our fantasy league. Who makes a play? Someone dropped him? He's supposed to be coming back next week. Why would you drop him now? I mean, of all times. Because I went and looked at backup quarterbacks the other day, and there's like, I don't know who the heck you would grab.
Yeah. I think somebody has like 3 quarterbacks. Somebody has to have like 3 quarterbacks.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, almost blocked the punt.
Oh.
It was really close, but it was a booming punt to about the 9 or the 5. It's going to get cracked.
Oh.
Going to go down about 14.
I'm telling you, man, we talked about it on, I think we talked about it on Monday night. Punter's catching the ball and just running 20 yards in a 5-yard perimeter. Like that's about all they got. Like just run up field. Just like God dang, man, you had all that space. Just run up. He runs straight. I mean, you get at least to the 15.
He gets more than what he got. He gets more than what he got.
You drive around and you're getting brought down like the 13. It's just stupid.
So will you be live for NBA preseason games? Just asking. We have to look at the schedule to be more than anything.
Yeah. If I had to guess, probably not for preseason, but who knows? Well, and especially, I mean, you'll be able to. I won't be able to at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. My dad just got sent out for work to Texas, so now with the second job that I have, because he bought into a business, now I have to work more days. So the only nights that I get to be home now are on Monday and Thursdays, and I'm spending it with you guys. How nice of me.
That is nice. That is nice of you.
Andy is eligible. Wait, what do you mean, Nate?
You mean somebody to grab him?
Oh, I mean, I'm gonna grab him. I think we can grab him right now. Wait. Oh shoot! Wait, well, we should grab him right now. Right now, it's free. I don't think it has to. It might have to go through waivers till Monday if he just dropped them. I can't remember.
Let me see.
I mean, if everybody's not putting in a bid for Dak and you don't have like someone crazy at backup quarterback right now, yeah, out your mind.
My backup quarterback is Tom Brady.
He dropped Dak to pick up Brissett and bench Tua. Who? Who is that?
Yeah, Dak is on the. Yeah.
That's nuts. Well, I'll definitely be doing that right once we get done here.
I'm like, I could be a hater in this taker right now.
I think it's supposed. I think it should go through waiver, but I'm not sure. It might be enough days.
It's Friday.
Oh, it's Friday.
Yeah.
Okay, so we still have time. So it'll be. So I mean, you could still try and pick them up, but whoever's ahead in the waiver wire is going to get them.
I think the way where I'm first.
And not Woo Girl. This don't end well. IR, not it. Oh, I got you. And he is IRL. Oh, yeah, okay. Mostert's going to take a run to the right side again, man. I'm really liking what I'm seeing out of Mostert.
Mm-hmm.
His stats really didn't show it as much, but that's just they don't run the ball a whole bunch. But the way that he's exploding out of the hole and hitting the line is like really impressive. Really impressive.
Yeah, I don't get why they don't run because they have two very capable backs. Like two very capable backs.
Edmonton was really good before the Cardinals made that full switch to James Conner.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like they have two capable backs. Like, why don't you run more? Like now you're playing a balanced offense. Like now you got a balanced playbook right now, but all of a sudden is it because Bridgewater? It's like you put too much pressure on Tua to be this arm that we know he's not. Why don't you balance it out the playbook then?
I agree. Nate said waivers. A few teams made a few interesting moves. I haven't went and looked at anything yet. I haven't clicked onto the fantasy app at all. I knew if I had any players from either of these teams, I was probably playing them, so I didn't even look today. I'll have to give it a look. I'll have to give it a glance tonight. Yeah, I know I have Joey B and Jamar, but it's all right. 3rd and 4. Teddy Bridgewater back at shotgun. He's got some time. He's going to go ahead and throw it out to the left side to Gesicki. Throws it a little too high for Gesicki to be able to bring it down and run. He's going to get tackled before the first down. That's going to bring up a 4th. And I'm assuming we'll see a punt here. Maybe we'll see a fake punt. Have we seen a fake punt yet this season? I'm waiting.
I don't think so. I don't think we have.
I know there was a great fake field goal attempt the other day in college.
Oh, was it?
It was done absolutely beautiful. The holder takes it and goes.
Big punt all the way back to the 12-yard line. But he gets nice run back though. Got to the 35.
Hey, look, he might not be on our team anymore, but that's still my punter, okay?
they actually said it that they picked up from the Saints. They said that.
Yeah, well, he went to the Jets. He went to the Jets last year while their punter was hurt. Then they dropped him, and now over with Miami. Morstead is a dog, and he is a damn good of a person as well. Really, really cool. Very active in the community, and was very understanding. The only reason why we didn't re-sign him was just because his contract was literally so big. That it was like we just can't anymore, man. I believe Morstead, if I'm remembering right, Morstead was the punter that did the onside kick in the Super Bowl.
Burrow with a quick pass.
Higgins. It's another one. Gain of 17.
Catch over the middle was a slant. Picks up the first down also. Maze.
Fans already sent death threats at Josh Topo, the guy who got the sack. Yeah, I figured.
That's doing too
I mean,
much.
and like Non said, I mean, did he tackle him a little too aggressive? Yeah, he did. But I mean, you send him death threats. His job is to go out there and tackle the quarterback. You know,
And
he was making sure he was going down.
Yeah,
Send death threats to the coach, and don't send death threats to anybody. But if you're gonna blame anyone, blame the organization, blame the coaches, blame them. Don't blame the player.
But also, you don't think when a player hits another player and that player goes out on a stretcher, he already doesn't feel like crap? Because he's part of the reason it happened. So sending him death threats doesn't make him feel better. Like it doesn't make anything better. That's just just ignorant. I hate when fans do that. Like go watch something. Go watch some Disney cartoons right now. Calm the hell down. Go sit in the corner. Put a dunce
Right.
cap. Go put a dunce cap on and sit in the corner.
No, dude, just go watch like a princess movie and just get your mind right. Okay,
Yeah,
there's no need.
Just breathe. Just breathe. It'll be okay. 2nd and 6.
Oh, I love when they run the spread offense. No backfield is wide open.
Quick
Just
pass
Joey
to the
B
right-hand
back
side.
there.
Almost to Chase.
Oh, underthrown. I think it was an option route for Chase, and he thought he was going to come back on it, but
I
Chase.
like how the defender was like he didn't just throw his hands up in the air like I'm not gonna turn around, but I'm just gonna throw my hands up.
Yeah, hey, well,
He does grab Jamar Chase's arms though, his right arm. Third and 6. 5 spread wide receivers. Quick pass, lob to the left hand side. Almost caught.
Oh, that's a
Defend-
hard catch, but
Yeah.
that's one you expect. Oh, it's is that a backup running back? Who is that?
I think that's the backup running back.
Yeah, that's interesting. Bengal fans death threats and is trash after a lucky postseason 2L package.
Huber back to punt. Fair catch at about the 10-yard line.
Right at the 10. Which, even if he didn't fair catch, that would about be where he'd be anyway, because he just likes to go side to side, side to side. Not even like long either. He just shuffles. He's dancing. That's how I look. Look, Ray, if you're still in here, dude, that's how I look in the club. Just maybe I'll throw some snaps in there. You know what I'm saying? Like the movie Hitch. Yeah, that movie is like one of my favorite Will Smith movies. He's like, what's his name? Kevin James is like, he's like, oh, dancing? I got that. Make the pizza. Make the pizza. He goes, well, no, we don't need to make no pizza. They got food here. Sidestep snap. Sidestep snap. Bro, how much money do you think this dude's made off these commercials? This is going on like gotta be like what, 10 years now almost?
Definitely 6 figures by now.
I'm about to search it. He makes $4 million a year by lending his trustworthy image to the brand.
Yeah.
$4 million a year for a commercial.
Went from being a actor and being in Oz to doing that mostly.
Why would you do anything else? I'm telling you, man, if I could make $4 million in a year to film 4 commercials, like I'm not doing anything else, dude. Like, I don't care what extra money I want. I'm good, bro. I'm chilling.
I also think the reason why they pay him so much because they always have one of the commercials on the Super Bowl. So I say they always have one of the commercials on the Super Bowl too. So they got to pay him for that one. So that $4 million probably 2 or 3 of it probably comes from there. Can they have a commercial every Super Bowl?
Mm-hmm.
At least for the last 10 years, I believe they have.
Insane, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I wouldn't do anything else. Like, I mean, I would do stuff that I absolutely want, but I would not do anything that would like take me away from my family or anything like that. I would just be chilling at home.
Yeah,
if I want to do some streaming or do some stuff at the house or, or a hobby that I can make some little profit off of, maybe that. Yeah. Other than that, I'm good.
Going a handoff to Mostert. Who got Mostert?
Edmonds. Oh, it's Mostert. I thought it was Edmonds for a second. I don't think anybody does.
It's gonna be a run to the left hand side.
But they just don't run the ball. But like, it's time to grab him.
Yeah.
especially if Tua's going to be out for a while, which we're all kind of expecting.
Mm-hmm. Second and 5.
Oh no.
Hmm?
Things buffering.
Oh, okay. From the
Bridgewater
shotgun.
pass over the middle. Oh, I jumped you.
Yeah, it's pass over the middle. Nice little pass and catch by Sherfield.
Yeah, it's definitely a great design play. Just as the announcer says, because Mostert has been so effective with the run, the linebackers are having to keep a big eye on it. They had to look out for the run there. They had to look out for the jet sweep that created that big hole in the middle, and great direct catch towards Sherfield by Teddy Bridgewater. Bridgewater's going to fake the handoff. He's going to throw one deep.
The big pass.
Way long. No
Oh,
way.
he caught it. Tyreek Hill caught it. Great
Cheetah.
concentration. The
Cheetah
ball
put
comes
up
down.
and claws to grab that one.
The ball comes down and it bobbles off of his hands, off his chest. Keeps his concentration and his eyes on the ball and gouges it. That's a hell of a catch by Tyreek Hill. Great pass by Teddy Bridgewater as well. Got him in stride. He didn't have to slow down.
Oh, and the coverage is so good as well. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, it was great man coverage. It was actually PI.
It was PI. He definitely touched his hand a little early. Ow.
All right, first and goal.
Hand
It's
off
going to be a
Mostert.
pitch to Mostert. Mostert's going to push up the middle. He's going to pick up maybe 3 or 4. It's going to be second and goal from the 2. He put everything in that. He's just like he put everything in that pass.
He threw it any hard. He was falling over. Mostert's gonna get stuffed at the line once again.
Line, you're supposed to push.
Guys, are we about
push
to do
your
3
player.
straight runs?
Line, push your player. Don't just watch him fall. They just sitting there like, oh, okay, you got it. Most teams they go behind the running back and push and push and push. That should have been a touchdown.
Short game. What did he gain? A centimeter?
Pretty much.
What do you mean?
So now we see why Tua has been having field day this season.
Tyreek, crazy man.
It's a crazy talent.
Hill in the backfield again. They're going to try this with Edmonds out on the right side. They're going to look Hill this time. He's going to get pressure. He's going to spin out, running backwards, still trying to get a pass off, pump fake, and finally gets it off. Pass towards Tyreek is going to be incomplete and batted down at the goal line.
Just the fact that he still had opportunity was good. How he extended that play. 4th and goal, though.
Also want to point out, this is why you go for 2 in that other situation. Because in this situation right here, a field goal would make great sense if you had gone for 2 and completed it successfully. Because then you go up by a field goal. Now you make a field goal, you're just up by 1. You still have a lead, but, that's why I go for it.
How is that not pass interference?
I'm not sure.
The linebacker was literally in his pocket. Field goes up and it's good.
So Dolphins are going to go ahead and take the 1-point lead, 15-14, 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the third. I wonder if Teddy B is still riding his bike to the stadium.
Probably. I mean, I was like Miami. I don't know.
Miami, he did in New Orleans. He rode his bike to every single game. People would post videos of him pulling up to the stadium on his bicycle. Even when he was a starter, it would roll up on his bike.
He's trying to save that money.
And it's got to be cool for Teddy because Teddy is from Florida,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if he was, grew up a Dolphins fan or anything like that, but I know he's from the Florida area.
That is pretty cool.
The Choppa style dance or whatever that the Saints have kind of claimed. That dance move is actually from was originated in the area that Teddy is from. And then really? The song by the song by Choppa just happened to just work out perfectly. But it's actually originated from where Teddy's from.
Broncos got another primetime game. They really thought they really thought that he was gonna go there and they was gonna just be undefeated. That's why he had so many games. They really thought that. I just tell you that the NFL is just as bad at picking winners as anybody else.
Tyler Boyd in motion. Burrow looking up the middle. He's going to find a tight end. Great catch. Great coverage, but better throw, better catch. We are going to see a flag
on the play.
And it's going to be brought back. Holding on the offense. Back it up. Back it up. Just listen, I'll say this is why we love football. I don't feel like I could say that after seeing what happened to Tua. I just don't feel like I'd be able to get those words out. All right, Joe Burrow, 1st and 10 now at their own 15.
1st and 20.
Stepping up. I'm sorry, 1st and 20. Higgins is going to get the catch, bring the ball back up to around the 25.
Just behind the line of scrimmage.
And Higgins kind of wobbling off a little bit. A little slight limp. He'd be all right. So that's going to bring up a 2nd and about 11. Still have yet to get the ball back over to Chase. Only 3 targets now. 1 catch for 8 yards. Chase is going to line up over on the left side. A single coverage, 1 deep safety. Linebackers playing up, showing blitz. It's going to be a run. Pirine is going to get right up to the line of scrimmage. I could have sworn it was Pirine the whole time, but okay. Pirine.
Yeah, Pirine I think will be 2 R's.
Oh, maybe that's what it is.
Because there's a player that used to play at the University of Virginia. He was Pirine, and it was 2 R's. Oh, I know that because we played against him.
I would have loved to see a audible by Burrow right there.
Yeah.
Their linebackers are playing so far up. I mean, you knew they were going to at least send 6.
Yeah, they knew what the play was.
They're going to show blitz again, but they're going to step back this time. He's going to throw it to the outside. It's going to be a little trick play. All right. Well,
Tyler Boyd gets the pass off to Jamar Chase.
Hey, look, if Burrow can't do it, I guess you get Boyd out there and do it. Oh, that is great. You're going to see Jamar knowing the play. He goes and stops, act like he's about to block, and then just breaks. And it's just wide open. And actually a pretty difficult pass. I mean, not because it was contested, but he did it kind of on the run, had a kind of hop step with the throw.
In between 2 defenders as well.
Yeah.
From the
Burrow lined up with shotgun.
Ball snap. Clean pocket, gets a pass off.
Hey. Look,
get to about the 49-yard line by Boyd.
Let Boyd feed the ball, then feed Boyd the ball. All right, we down for it.
Nice little payback. I got you, player. I got you.
Tyler Boyd has more passing yards than receiving yards right now. That's nice.
And we're down to 1 quarter left at the end of 3. We're currently the Dolphins are winning 15-14 over the Cincinnati Bengals.
You got KFC, mijo.
That's the one thing I like when we're on Prime, because I know we get the same commercials most of the time.
Yeah.
Get your own 2-piece combo.
Oh, that might actually be funny. Someone just commented on our top 50 greatest marks video, saying there's a video of Conan O'Brien in Australia being taught how to play footy. Said
Oh,
it's
really?
funny.
We might have to check that one out.
Might check that
Could
out.
be a good little funny. Keep that as a possibility for our next little recording session.
Yeah.
Oh, did you get a chance to kind of come up with something to post about some of the videos? Even though when I went to go fix them, trim them, the trim took off both blocks, took off both copyrights, and it's giving it to us.
Yeah. I said let's wait a little bit, see what happens.
Yeah.
See if more get blocked or whatnot. Just because I also don't want to put that out there and then people be like, oh, no more NRL content. Go ahead and unsubscribe.
Well, I mean,
Also
I
don't want
wasn't
that to
saying to
happen.
tell them no more NRLs. I said we got to be more picky on the videos we do.
Yeah.
We got to find the videos that's from other YouTube creators.
Yeah. 40 said, I knew when he bit in that KFC, all his organs died inside. Matt, look, I stopped going to KFC because I went there when I was like 11, and they told me they ran out of chicken, and I was like, okay, no more KFC for me. I haven't had since.
Oh, that's funny. I was surprised. I know it happens to Popeyes a lot.
I've never had that to Popeyes, not out here.
Oh, I hear it's happened a lot.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've seen it happen a lot. And then the one that used to be by me, it happened like 2-3 times in a row because that's when they had that damn sandwich. So the line
the sandwich thing that did happen.
Well,
they definitely ran out of that sandwich by like 12.
They ran out the sandwich, and then by the end of the day, they ran out of all the chicken because people were in line to get the sandwich.
Yeah.
But because the sandwich was going, they bought all the chicken, so it kept happening like back to back to back.
Oh Lord!
But they end up closing that place down.
Oh God, that's crazy. You make all that money and then you have to close down. Like you made so much money that you ran out of product, and then now you have to close down because you can't sell anymore.
I know part of it was the freaking the people that worked there, the manager. They were just terrible at their job too, though.
Oh yeah,
they didn't have good customer service. I'll say that they have good customer service.
So to start off the fourth, we're gonna have Joe Burrow out at shotgun. He's gonna fake the handoff, rolling out to his right, looking deep. Is gonna take a shot. Wide open, Tyler Boyd getting feet again. Now he has more reception yards. He's going to be brought down at the 6-yard line. Let's go.
Clay, move your hand. You're blocking the camera. It says whatever that location was, levels was being hovered by angels everywhere.
And the crazy thing is that it happened often. It wasn't like just my experience. I talked about it like to some other people later on in life. They're like, "Oh, you had that too?" We had that happen all the time. We stopped going. Ball snaps, gonna be a handoff to Mixon to right side. Mixon's gonna go ahead and pound through, and it's gonna get finally brought down. See where they're gonna place him somewhere between the 3 and 2 yard line. Yeah, see, normally when we get tickets, the last couple times we've been right next to the camera crew that is shooting from the field goal view.
Yeah.
And so we always talk shit to the camera crew, and like we'll give them to get us like free snacks and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, they get the free food. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so it's gonna be 2nd and goal from the 3. Burrow's gonna be under center. He's making some adjustments at the line. Strafe auto is the play. Play clock goes down, and not enough time. Joey B, you're in your home field, not looking at the clock. It's right in front of you, my guy. Just look up. I know it's right there.
He was taking too long to figure out that adjustment.
Yeah,
because once he started calling it out, I think he changed it again when he was he said the first part, which is a whole different play. Then he said the second part is what the different routes they're going to run. So it's like, yeah, you forgot what you're going to call. You got stuck for a minute there.
Right now, the Bengals sitting at the bottom division 1-2, and Cleveland 2-1.
Yeah, Jacoby Brissett. Let's see what 40's saying. Oh my goodness!
All right, so we're gonna be back in action. 2nd and goal. Joe Burt. Lined up in shotgun, 2 wide receivers out to the left, 1 to the right. It's going to be Chase over on the right side. Higgins far left. Boyd at the slot. Ball snaps, gonna be a handoff. Joe Mixon. Mixon's gonna get pushed, and he's gonna get stopped right at the line.
They didn't give it to him.
They
They
might
didn't give it to him.
They might need to give a look. It looked close.
I
He
thought he
might have got it across.
But we'll see. He might have been just at the 1 inch mark.
Let's see if we can get another angle here. Are they going to show us the side angle? We can't see anything from here.
There is another camera. I don't know why they don't use it. It's a camera that's above.
Oh, no, man. I think he got stopped. I know this angle isn't the greatest. Let's see. We can get the side angle now.
He might have got stopped.
He did. He just got stopped.
Yeah, he's literally at the 1 inch mark. He's at the 1 inch marker.
Ball's going to get.
This is a quarterback sneak.
Oh, it should be. Snap, handoff, mix in, stuffed again. Run it again. Well, you can't. But they should have played action there. I feel like you definitely play action right there. And once again, I'm just gonna keep pointing this out since they don't want to listen to me. Okay, never mind. They hit the left side. Never mind. I thought they went up the middle.
That lineman 73, you keep getting your butt handed to you on that left side. You got to get your form is trash. Your form is trash. You couldn't hold the person that he goes against is the reason why Mixon gets stopped the second time.
Mm-hmm.
And he's sitting on his butt.
So McPherson for 3. Bullet straight down the middle. Come on, Joe Shiesty, sneak it in. He should have snuck it.
I think
honestly, I think they should have played action. I think they should have played action.
I think play action would have been the better call. I think once we talked about him doing a sneak, that's when the defense actually adjusted and moved everybody up. I don't know if he would have got in. He said, "Come on, Joe Shiesty, sneak it." Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go change my air. It's colder tonight than normal.
Oh yeah, we've been getting that cold front too.
Yeah, be right back.
All right. Look at Matthew Stafford getting that sponsorship late in his career. All right, I see you, Super Bowl champ. But those of you that are here, we appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for coming check out our live broadcast of Thursday Night Football. We are live every Monday and Thursday night for primetime football all season. And during the playoffs, we will be live for as many games as possible. Last year, we covered just about all of them. We did double sessions, triple sessions. So y'all make sure y'all hit that subscribe button if you're new. Hit that thumbs up button if you're enjoying the stream, or if you just want to be nice and show some support. We'd highly appreciate that. We thank y'all, and we hope to continue to bring y'all some great content throughout the whole entire year. Red Bull gives you wings. You know, I grew up being what is y'all's go-to energy drink, chat? For me, like growing up, it was like Red Bull. Growing up, it was like Monster. Like Monster energy drinks, it was like I had like a problem. I'm talking like from like 11 years old. I used to go like ride my bike up about like 6-7 miles, go up to the gas station in the front to the Shell, and I go and get me a Red Bull. I give me a pecan swirl. I love them pecan swirls. And then I get me a pack of or a bag of sour cream and onion chips. You know what I'm saying? But now I can't stand Monster. Now I drink the Red Bulls. I like the flavors. I like the new one, the Dragon Fruit Red Bull. Man, that's some good stuff right there. 40 said he liked his sweet tea. Hey, I like my sweet tea too. I mean, I can't call that an energy drink. Maybe I should with the amount of sugar I put in it, but so ball is going to be kicked off towards the Dolphins. It's going to go out the back of the end zone, and that's going to bring Teddy Bridgewater and the Dolphins back on the field. Score is currently 15-17, 2-point lead, just 2 for the Bengals. Teddy Bridgewater is coming out looking really good. He finished the first half 6 for 7. We saw the very long shot towards Tyreek Hill on their last scoring drive. Teddy Bridgewater's going to go ahead and fake the run. He's going to throw it outside to the right. It's going to be Tyreek Hill again. Tyreek is eating at this point. Every pass is looking his way. Since Teddy's been in, we've yet to see Bridgewater. A lot of Mostert, a lot of Tyreek Hill. That's going to bring up 2nd and 3. Hanging with Cheesehead. What's good, baby? What's good, Cheesehead? How you doing today? Happy week 4 of the NFL. All right. Teddy's going to line up under center. I formation. He's going to hand it off. It's going to be Edmonds. Edmonds is going to get the carry and keep them legs churning. It's going to build up right around the first down marker. Let's see where they're going to place him. And it looks like they're going to go ahead and give him enough for the first. 11 minutes left in the fourth. Time running out. I would expect Miami to try and milk as much of this clock as possible. Definitely don't want to get the Bengals another chance to get onto the field. Maya said, yes, sir. Hill doing well for my team. Yeah, I bet he is. She has said, just got back from my high school homecoming game. Oh, lit, man. How'd y'all do? Yeah, it was a good time. You have fun? Oh, and actually, they're going to say 3rd and inches. They're not going to give him the first down. And Edmonds is going to get stopped in the backfield and brought down for a loss. And now Miami is going to have to punt. Whoa, hold up. Why did they place the ball so far back? And if they didn't give him the first down, why didn't Miami call a timeout or throw a challenge flag or something like that? You have 2 of them. It's the 4th quarter. Man, I thought for sure he had enough for the first. I mean, I know that yellow marker is a little bit off, but man. So Thomas Morstead now up for punt. His previous punt was 68 yards. And he's going to be punting from inside his 25. And apparently my phone thought I said the S word, and that guy popped up. It's going to be a line drive pump. It's going to go ahead and bounce, and then what the heck? So the punt is short. It's a line drive. The ball is bouncing and kind of inching its way a little bit further. And the Miami gunner just grabs the ball when it's like bouncing to his waist. You let that ball keep going. That's crazy. You get every yard you can get out of it. Even his teammate walked up to him like, bro, what are you doing? But all right. They moved today because we are supported to get some of Ian tomorrow. Oh, that sucks. All right, Ian. Well, y'all be safe. I hope the weather's not too bad for y'all. Joe Burrow's going to check it down to Higgins. Higgins is going to go ahead and get a gain of maybe 1. Oh, actually, looks like they're going to go ahead and just put him right there at the line of scrimmage. Got really close to the end, but my school decided not to have a dance. Wait, y'all don't have a homecoming dance? Why? Because of the storm? That's kind of crazy. Is the storm like still built up like that where it's going to be like bad for y'all out there? They were going to have a bonfire instead, but that canceled too again because of the hurricane. Interesting.
Yeah, I think that hurricane is full-fledged like monster right now.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Pass over the middle. Higgins found again. It's going to get brought down right around the 50-yard line. Higgins lighting it up. 7 catches, 124 yards.
Yeah, it came on land, died down a little bit, and then it just picked up steam.
No kidding.
You didn't see like the one video that's like kind of trending right now, where it's a news guy. He's trying to do the news to talk about the hurricane, and it's
that
the
was
wind.
That was in Florida though, wasn't it?
But it's all. I mean, it's coming. There's another one coming. Like they're all coming up the same direction. That Hurricane Alley.
Yeah. No, I know all about him, man. He's crazy, and I thought it was so funny that Twitter is like, can we normalize not having weathermen out there during the hurricanes? This dude literally lives for that. Like, it's not that he doesn't want. That dude wants to be out there. Like,
yeah, that one I don't was
That
not
dude's
safe at all. That one was not safe at all because he couldn't even stand up straight.
don't
The
care.
camera guy was like, yeah,
He's always like that, bro. He's
I don't
always
care.
like that.
I like this when the stop sign is bent. When the stop sign is bent and going against the ground, yeah, I don't need to be out there.
Good protection. It's going to find Jamar Chase. Toe touch. Did he get it in? They're going to say it's a catch for a gain of 12. Better safe than sorry for sure. Yeah, I mean, you're definitely right. You're definitely right. That is just crazy. It picked up strength on land. Yeah, that is nuts. That's why I was kind of surprised. I didn't realize it picked up strength. But I also can't say anything about the the guy, because I mean, I'm out there during the hurricanes. I'm normally outside watching it pass as it's going through, just kind of chilling. Shoot, this past one I was walking through it, but it wasn't. The winds weren't as bad. The rain was just
Cut
really
back
bad.
for Banks, Mixon on the run.
Misson's gonna get a gain of 1, maybe 2. Great tackle by Jones, number 29 of the Miami Dolphins. That's the exact comment I put. I was like, "It's Tim Catone, y'all kid." Yeah, right, exactly. That dude's that's just that dude, man. He loves that stuff. That's like the tornado. Y'all remember the old TV show, like the Tornado Chasers or whatever it was called?
Yeah.
Those guys are crazy.
See, what those guys are doing it for science. The dude, he don't need to be out there. That's not science.
He wants to be out there, though. If he wants to be out there, let him be out there.
Yeah, but I'm saying the tornado chasers, that's science, though. They're trying to like figure stuff out so they can prevent things.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's gonna be a pass.
Joe
to
Burrow
Higgins.
throw to right. Oh, almost one-handed grab.
I must be like
It's gonna be incomplete.
Ahead of you.
Yeah, I think so. That's all right. I'll just keep rocking. Do you have the things set up like to just come out at throughout certain times of the stream?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if there was like a different command word or if you set a timer on them or what.
I have command words too. So if somebody say something in
Yeah.
the conversation.
Yeah, I knew we had those.
Flag on the play.
Flag on the play.
And there's a second flag thrown late. I don't know. I mean, they're calling false start. Why was the second flag called? Oh, okay. It might be 12 men. So there was 12 men on the field. So I think Joe Burrow was trying to get the 12 men on the field, but not everybody was set. And that's what caused the false start. He was trying to go too quick and try to get them caught, but caught themselves. Yeah. That's tough.
Yeah. He almost had it. 3rd and 13. Burrows from the shotgun. Ball snapped. Gets the pass over the middle. It's going to be dropped.
All right, so Miami's defense is going to
stay
alive for a little bit longer. Get another chance.
Like, what happened to Waddle?
Yeah, they haven't used him at all, man. Tyreek Hill and Mostert. That's all it's been. So McPherson is going to line up for a 57-yard attempt here. Winds are whipping a little bit to the left. Kicker's right. Ball's going to be up. Big boot. Straight down the middle. Man, that was good. That was good for 60.
Did you press it to go forward? Because you skipped the forward. You skipped ahead of me. Yeah. I was like, well, I thought he was behind me.
Should be good now. I think he's buffering today. Dang, Amazon Prime.
It's because when your battery's low, it does that.
Oh yeah, probably. That's probably
yeah. Because your battery deals with your battery. When your battery's low, it takes away from your signal.
Yeah. I'm just gonna blame Amazon Prime because that's what everybody else was doing a couple weeks ago. They were all blaming Amazon Prime, and I was like, man, I didn't have no issues. I was like, what? I was like, where are you? What kind of cheap plans do y'all got going on? Oh wow. So AT&T has LeBron, and it's. Oh wait. Okay. Hold up now. Now they're just confusing me. Verizon's just messing with my head now. At first, it was the lady said on them. Then they say on us. Like they need to get it together.
What are you talking? Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the commercial. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
They just need to get it together. Just gonna say that. All right, guys. So what do we think? Do we think Miami is going to go ahead and get up and at least score a field goal to take the lead? Do we see a touchdown? I think they got pretty fortunate right there with the false start and then the incomplete pass to force the long kick. They need a touchdown now to take the win or take the lead after the McPherson made field goal from 57.
Yeah, they'll probably score. I think they'll get a touchdown.
They get a tutty?
Yep. It's different life in the squad right now. They're playing different.
I don't know. I think that 3 and out was pretty painful. and also, again, I think it was a first down as well in that second. I mean, I know that yellow line's a little bit off, but like, come on now. 40 said he's got a bet on the kickoff return. Kickoff return for a touchdown? Like, I'm down for it. I'm down for something exciting. Affleck. Well, I'll say this. They can go down and do a touchdown, throw one to Tyreek Hill, and then, get one to Jamar Chase, a long one, please. I'm just kidding. None of my bets are good today. I shouldn't even have bet. I just did it, but I wasn't able to actually look into it. I just kind of started pressing stuff. 40 said, I'm down too. Exactly, bro. I'm down. So, kickoff going out. It's going to be returnable. Did 40 predict the future? I don't think he did. He's going to get brought down right around the 22, 23 yard line. I've got a couple players getting inducted into the Cincinnati Bengals Hall of Fame. Man, y'all could have done a little better on the jackets, right? Like, get him an orange jacket. You know what I'm saying? The Saints got some gold jacket. We got like this gold color jackets. They're pretty dope. Bridgewater
to Moster's still on his feet. I mean, he literally just walks through the line of scrimmage, walks through the first down marker, and gets tackled after like another 10 yards.
He's just trotting. He's just trotting.
He really is.
We're going to see, oh, yeah, this hole right there, 75. 75 and 58, just holding it down, creating that massive hole. Yeah.
Most of 12 rush of 61 yards. Another handoff to Most is going to get stopped in the backfield.
Loss of at least 2, maybe 3.
Great coverage by the Bengals. Oh my gosh.
I thought he was going to cut left for the TD. Man, he was rolling. All right, so that's going to bring up 2nd and 13 from the 45-yard line of the Miami Dolphins.
Play action fake. Bridgewater with the quick pass to Hill.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
Pass.
I saw that coming the whole time. As soon as I saw Hill going across the middle, I was like, yep. Nate said Amazon getting some good games. Oh, some dud games. Getting dud games. I thought the games have been pretty well. I mean, today's been kind of unfortunate, but at least it's competitive until the end. You know,
still competitive.
You know, if they didn't say who day, they might actually they'd feel more confident. 3rd and 10, Teddy B, shotgun, threw our receivers lined up to the left, one to the right. Keep an eye on Tyreek Hill, line up in the slot. He got the man beat. Tyreek Hill Bridgewater's going to go ahead and scramble out to the left side. He's going to get enough for the first, and he's going to step out of bounds and get pushed pretty hard.
Now he knew he was going out of bounds. He didn't have to push him at all.
I mean, he didn't have to, but Teddy was playing that so well. Look how that dude rolled, bro. Like
trying to get that flag. Oh, They gave it to him.
Flag on the
Did they
play.
really?
Said legal contact, number 40. They gave it to him. He sold it.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Bro, Teddy trying to get a Grammy, or not a Grammy, Oscar out here.
But I mean, if he's already in the white, you're not even supposed to contact him.
He wasn't in the white yet.
I mean, I don't know where his feet was, but I was like,
He wasn't in the white yet. And Teddy was also kind of doing like a little two-step juke, before he went outside. Yeah, I mean, I'm tapping him too. That was stupid.
it's gonna be a pitch. Mostert gets it outside, gets it a nice little hit afterwards. To be short of the first down by 2 yards. Stands up and looks at the defender, says, "Yeah, I got your number, player. I got you."
40 said he mad Teddy B shredding. He might be. I'll tell you what though, Nate, it's gonna be a dud game next Thursday. I'm not looking forward to that one. Broncos again?
2nd and 2. Yeah, like I said, they really thought Broncos were gonna be undefeated and leading everything right now. Hill in motion. It's gonna be a handoff. I like how he just turned his back and dived to the first down marker. He turned around and dived. Like, okay, take that. Take this helmet.
Well, you just gotta bag it up. You know what I'm saying? Just throw your whole body at him.
That's the first time I've ever seen a grown man do that. I've seen kids in like little league do stuff like that for the little kids, but I've never seen a grown man do that.
That's great.
That's funny. That's good stuff right there. 1st and 10. 3:30 and counting. 2 receivers off left. 1 in motion to go on the right. Play action fake. Bridgewater gets the pass up. It's going to go out of bounds before he can get to Waddle.
Teddy took a nice little lick there at the end as well.
Yeah. Okay, so check the path. It was in Florida, but curved back into the ocean. Oh, did it?
Oh, I got you.
I know.
Oh yeah, a lot of people were saying that it sat for a long time, a lot longer than they expected.
Yeah.
So that must have caused it. And that's what caused the surge to be so bad. It was just rumbling that up.
Yeah, Mento's apartment got flooded.
Oh really?
Yeah, she's cool though. I was talking to her. It wasn't bad. It just water definitely came into the apartment. Showing blitz, quick pass. Oh, interception. Opposite direction. The tight end. What were you doing?
Von Bell, former Saint.
When you don't expect the ball, that's what that definition. When you don't expect the ball.
Von Bell was trying to get up and go run to the end zone, like the Saints started that, by the way, and his man came running in and tackled him before he could stand up. Like a Cincinnati Bengals player came in and like literally spear tackled him. I doubt they show it, but if they do, it's hilarious.
So a veteran player on this play, when he saw how the defense is converging to the center, a veteran tight end would have kept his route going north. Instead of converging in, he would have kept his route going north. He would audible on his own route.
I mean, that's just a miscommunication that you expect to have,
The cutback for Mixon.
Mixon, a little bit of space. Stiff arm doesn't. Not enough on the stiff.
No.
Not enough.
Pick your feet up. Timeout call by Miami.
2 minutes and 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Joey B, off night, 13 for 22, only 170 yards. He does have 1 touchdown. Higgins has been the favorite by far today. 120 of those yards have gone to Higgins.
I mean, I can say one thing that hasn't changed from last season. Their offensive line is trash.
Yeah, and they did major improvements during the offseason.
Would they get like one player?
No, they got like 3 different guys.
They got the wrong guys.
Yeah, they got the wrong guys. They took it. Maybe not. I was about to say they should have went and grabbed Teron Armstead, but he got hurt in week 1. So
yeah,
I mean they like picking up our old Saints players. between
Audible
them
ball
and Philly.
snapped. A little lob play. Jamar Chase is wide open. Gets to get it. Caught. It's going to be tackled about the 4. I think he's about the 6.
Oh,
It's going to be 1st and goal for the Bengals. That DB was terrible. Like how you gonna run man coverage but give him the bump and run and you don't even touch him. You let him push your hands out the way. That's all you cause your own demise. That was terrible. Oh, the defender, that was terrible.
well, Jamar Chase now has 4 receptions for 81 yards.
Gonna be a handoff to Mixon. He's gonna push it forward, push the pile forward. See, that's what you do.
Yes.
That's what you do. See how the lineman comes in there in Miami? Learn from them. Learn from a better team, even though they have a terrible record.
Miami don't run the ball enough to know that. It's probably the most they've ran all season.
It probably is. That's what I said. Now it's like it's actually balanced the way they've been playing today. Well, the second half of the game. But the run picked up, I think, maybe like 2 or 3 yards. Now we're going to a TV timeout.
Why in that picture of Tyreek before they went to the commercial, he looked like a complete like mixture of like Kid and Play, like them two combined.
That's funny.
He looked just like him.
That's
Like if they
funny.
just combine bodies, like that's their son. Like
That's actually funny. It's so
yeah,
crazy.
see, I'm telling you, dude, he just comes up with this stuff.
Clay,
The
well,
big
Clay, no, he's
dumb
good at
kid.
ad-libbing. He's good at ad-libbing, so he just probably goes off script. They probably have a base script.
What'd you say, Carl? Kevin Hart's so goofy, bro. So I think
They finally said something about it. Okay, I was just looking it up.
What?
Like, okay, so Kai Cenat, he pretty much now took the ranks of number 1 subscribe getter on Twitch. He's got like 90,000 subs.
Yeah, I saw that.
But he originally broke the record like a week and a half ago. Twitch never said anything about it.
Yeah, he got 80,000. It was like last Thursday, and then like 4 or 5 days later, he got the 90,000.
Yeah, because he got 80,000 on that day, but then he got another 1,000 a day after, so he was 81. Twitch still hadn't said anything. They finally posted something 3 hours ago.
Wow.
It's like when Ninja did it, y'all said something immediately. Y'all was in chat. When Ludwig did it, y'all said something immediately. When Me Young did it, y'all just said something immediately. But for some reason, when this guy does it, I wonder why. I wonder what's the difference. I just can't. I can't put my finger on it. I can't put my finger on it. Oh, it's melanin. Oh, that's the difference. That's so Twitch is. I'm starting to like not like them more and more when I think about certain things.
That's why I joined the red side. So it's going to bring up 2nd and goal. Joey B underneath center. Joe Mixon back there.
Almost
One wide
tripped.
receiver out to the right. It's going to be a handoff, and it's going to go straight back to the line.
Yeah, that center QB
Whoa,
exchange
what
was
the
pretty
heck?
bad. Bro tripped, which also caused Mixon not to really get the ball properly. So
I just got a notification from ESPN. Gavin Escobar, former Cowboys tight end, is found dead in apparent rock climbing accident
oh wow,
at the age of 31.
damn, that's crazy. So I mean, definitely prayers for the family.
Wow.
I'm like, that's crazy. You just got that. Like, why are you climbing so late? Or did they just find him?
I'm assuming they. Well, I mean, ESPN might be getting the news later. Like, it's no telling.
Yeah.
But
Miami did take a time off that last play. Play action fake, little lob pass to the tight end, wide open. It's gonna be a touchdown for the what is it?
The Bengals.
No, I was trying to see if something else. Cause I heard
Oh.
the whistles blowing like a little extra than normal.
Yeah.
So there was a flag. Yeah,
There's the flag.
yeah. I thought I heard something.
But it's the touchdown regardless.
Yeah.
What was the flag? 'Cause the dude's mic is like broken. So I don't even know what the penalty was on.
I don't know. By the time the camera got to him, he had finished the hand movement, so I don't know what it was.
Yeah. All right. So now Miami needs a miracle. About to go down by 12 after the extra point, 27-15. They're in need of 2 touchdowns with a minute and 52 left, no timeouts. Quick touchdown. We've been asked for onside kick success. I mean, maybe we'll get it tonight. Who knows?
Oh, the flag was right there.
I think it might have been hit on 84.
Yeah.
No, yeah, on 84. Oh, I don't think it was it. I think they might have called the flag back. They might have said like pass interference or something like that.
Maybe I'm not sure.
My boy hitting the Rick and Morty. Get that.
Said Miami fans be wishing it was 2 hours ago. Highest of high.
Disgusting. Disgusting. Yeah. You remember whenever Joe Burrow first was like going into the league, there was like 2 months straight of like articles about how his hands are small, so he's not going to be a good quarterback.
Oh yeah, I had to find something to pick at him.
That was like the funniest. That was just like the funniest situation ever to me. Like of all things to complain about.
You know that article would work if he hadn't played college football.
Right.
If he had like just
Honestly,
walked on somewhere and like, oh well, he makes he gets the quarterback position and then the starting quarterback goes down and then he gets picked. That's the story. You know what I'm saying? Okay, that story makes sense. But the dude's played football his entire life. So you're telling me a ball he's held in his hands and knows how to throw in his entire life, he's not going to be able to hold it all of a sudden in the pros? Shut up.
Right. And a national championship, like right before he got into the league, like where he had, a top 3 performance ever in college football. Like
that's one of those things where that story came into the AP. So pretty much all the news organizations that are signed into the AP, if one person writes an article, you just go to the AP and see what news comes out. That's why so many news stations sound the same, because they pull stories from the AP. Everybody has access to it.
Interesting.
So when you hear stories and they sound like, oh, well, you go somewhere else and that same story is being told in another state, and it don't have to be local, it could be anything. A lot of times they go to the AP and just pull a story and they just copy it. That's why they sound like damn recorders.
I love how right now in these final minutes, Tyreek Hill is like having to do Kansas City Tyreek Hill things, or just like give me the ball and let me try to do something. And Tyreek was finally just like, nah, look, y'all just stay in.
I'm tired.
I'm exhausted. I just ran 100 yards for 30 total in 2 plays.
4, 3, 2, 1. Ball snap. Bridgewater gets the pass up. It's gonna be dropped by a Mostert.
You know what I mean? The game's over also, but like the fact that he like just kind of took himself out of the play after that, it like just kind of makes you wonder where Tyreek Hill's head is at a little bit,
I mean, it also depends on how tired he actually was.
I guess so. I mean, it's early in the season. I mean, it's just me overanalyzing, but
because sometimes they do be needing the oxygen on the sideline.
Yeah, that's true.
Especially if he has asthma or something.
Bridgewater's going to escape the sack. He's going to just chuck the ball up. It's going to be behind the line of scrimmage, so it should be isn't that, you can't do that, right? Like, am I confused?
I mean, it has to get back to the line of scrimmage. But
before
there
it
was
goes
a
out of
play,
bounds, right?
but there was a player in the area, so I don't know if that would validate anything.
Oh, I took my headphones out because I didn't want to hear that stupid chant.
They weren't chanting. They weren't chanting. Yeah, there
No,
was. So
after
they
the
said it was.
touchdown, I had to.
Oh, so they said there was a player in the area.
Oh, okay.
I thought I saw the colors over there, but I didn't know if it was a lineman out too far. Oh no!
I mean,
Like, oh
Jaceki
yeah,
was kind of over there, but
yeah.
like not really.
I mean, if he wasn't being sacked, it probably would have been. You can argue. Well, he got sacked, so of course the ball didn't go where he's supposed to be throwing it.
Yeah.
Past the most start, but he's gonna spin out of it. 4th down. 4th and 4. I guarantee you, fans are gonna be like, they're gonna put all the blame of this on Teddy Bridgewater.
They're not gonna have time. They're gonna be too worried about sending death threats to So good news coming from the hospital. Tua is expected to be discharged soon, and it does look like he will be able to travel back home to Miami, which is definitely very good to hear.
Yes, that is good. Very good.
I'm not gonna lie, man. While like I'm hearing them talk, a part of me just had wanted to hear them say, and coaches believe that he'll be okay to play next week, like or something stupid like that,
Bro.
I'm telling you, I was sitting there like balling my fists, like, oh, please don't say nothing stupid.
Yeah, I was thinking something similar. Like, don't say, oh, he's going to. Because when she was trying to do the prelude about him traveling back with the team, the way
Yeah.
she worded it, it felt like she was going to say, oh, he believes he could be able to play next week. I'm like, no, hell no. Like, that's where my head was going. So I was right there with you, to be honest. I was right there with you.
I was low key. If he plays next week, I swear to God, dude, and the NFL allows it, this would literally be a reason why I would stop watching football. I never thought there'd be a one. I would be literally infuriated if something like that happened. I'd probably still watch my Saints, but other than that, like, I don't think I'd watch anything else.
If something like that were to happen, you gotta force the owner to sell. Like, you allowed that. You allowed that to happen. Come on, man.
Yeah.
GG's Bengals.
Miami fans be wishing it was 2 hours ago. Highs of high to pain. No, he caught it. That was a good catch. He didn't catch that. I thought he did.
I thought it was in bounds.
I want to see it. I thought he caught it.
Let's see the replay.
They're not. I don't think they're gonna let us see it. Oh yeah, we will.
Oh, hit the ground. Nose into the ground. Yeah, that's game. Good try though for Bridgewater and Tyreek Hill. Good try. But I mean, I didn't think Miami was going to win this game anyway. Even before all this, I didn't think they was going to win this game anyway. So
me either, but not Tyreek Hill. I'm sorry, not burnt toast over there being hyped up like Tyreek Hill doesn't have like 150 yards right now. I know we're not acting like we just did something that you were a contributor to this win, right? Like that's not what's going on, right? Like oh man.
And so with that, Sunday night, Chiefs and the Tampa Bay was practicing, I think, in Indy. They were practicing. They had practice in Indianapolis Stadium because of the hurricane.
Oh.
Did that keep going, bruh?
I hate that dude. So, it's a special talent that like I don't even remember the dude's name. That's how you know it's so bad. Like I always forget it. You're like like next level, like annoying that you are so bad and so like, basically irrelevant in the NFL,
Mm-hmm.
but you still piss me off because you just say like just most outlandish stuff like for no reason. Like, oh man. Oh, but guys, that will go ahead and wrap it up.
Yes, yes,
Everybody,
yes.
what is y'all's what's everybody's thoughts on the game today?
I th-
Obviously Tua going out was absolutely brutal. I think, Teddy came in and did what he could for a little bit, but game plan isn't designed for him, and I think that hurt him. And I
he
don't
did
think
he
Teddy
did
can.
make he made the best of what he had though. So
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Looking over the stats real quick, Joey Burrow, who at one point late in the fourth only had 170 yards, actually
Mhm.
finished with 287 and 2 touchdowns, going for 20 for 31. Tyler Boyd also had a nice 23-yard pass. And to go along with that, he had 2 catches for 47 yards, 1 touchdown going to Higgins, the other one being Hurst, and Joe Mixon as well getting in the mix with 24 carries, 61 yards, and a touchdown. And Joe Mixon was lighting it up early on. That offensive line, as soon as they started getting tired, could not find a hole for that man for nothing in their life. First half, he was rolling. Second half, nothing available for him.
Yeah, it was kind of a definitely a slow game to start. They didn't like they was gonna pull it out. I mean, of course, like I said, we all felt that they would, but glad they finally did. They need the momentum to go into next week. They need to have that positive reaffirmation that they are worth what they did last season. I mean, like you said, they do have a new O line, but or parts of the O line, it just doesn't feel like it. I feel like it's the same O line that was around last season.
Mhm.
He look like he gets in trouble. He's getting in trouble too much, and it's not like he doesn't have the receivers, doesn't have the running back. Because if they had a barrel line that can hold their blocks properly, Mixon should have way more yards than he gets.
Oh, yeah.
He's too good. He's too good at his position. So I don't
I
know,
mean,
man.
I think today the biggest positive, I mean, obviously Bengals getting a win is huge. I mean,
Yeah,
it's against the beaten up Dolphins, so like everyone's, gonna be curious if Tua was in there, if it would be any different, which is a fair question. But the biggest take for this for the Bengals is that Burrow only got sacked once, so that's
yeah,
that's
yeah.
that's a
That's a
low for the
plus.
season. That's a low for
That
the season.
yeah, that is definitely a plus.
Uh, Over for the Dolphins, Teddy Bridgewater, who started off 6 for 7 in the first half, finished off 14 for 23, 193 yards, 1 touchdown, and 1 interception. Mostert had 15 carries for 69 yards. Tyreek Hill, like as a burnt toast, allowed 10 receptions and 160 yards by Tyreek Hill. No touchdowns. The only touchdown for the Dolphins is going to come from, goodness, I'm trying to find it. My whole thing just like bugged out. Oh,
Chase,
thank you.
uh, yeah, Chase Edmonds. Little,
God, it made me feel weird that because it's like a score of 15. I was like, wait, there is only one touchdown, huh? That's crazy. And,
yeah, it was a pitch from Bridgewater to Chase Edmonds. They pulled off a KC play.
yeah.
Hmm. Tyreek Hill, there he did have 160.
160, bro. 160.
But I
Hey,
mean,
look,
you look at
they
the receiving core; they all had numbers. They all had decent numbers, and half of them only got targeted like 3 or 4 times. That's actually impressive. Good job, Bridgewater.
definitely, man. Um, yeah, I mean, they said before the game, Tyreek, was talking this mess about Eli during some interviews and different things like that, and
Mm-hmm.
Miami came out and said that every time that Eli Apple was lined up against Hill, they were going to go ahead and find him. So I think that was a part of the game plan, and they definitely did it a lot. We saw Tyreek go deep a couple times, a couple balls on the throw, had the one phenomenal catch. I still don't know how he was able to stay concentrated on a ball like that with the tight coverage and with a possible missed defensive PI and bring that down. That was an amazing catch. But as far as Miami, the hardest thing is going to be just mentally keeping yourself in check. Their defense still performed fairly good for the most part. There was a couple breaks. I think right once the Bengals were able to figure out what their defensive scheme was of playing that really tight man coverage, really beating them up in the box inside those first 5 yards. Those first 5 yards were so important for the cornerbacks of Miami Dolphins.
Yeah.
They felt like coming in that if they could beat them in that box, that they had the best chance to win.
And for the most part, they did until they started giving them the 10-yard cushions.
Right. It was until the adjustments were made. And, so Miami has to stay composed. I'm sure it's going to be a couple games to get Bridgewater just fully accumulated. I know Bridgewater's a man of work and study and stuff like that, but your game plan changes depending on what quarterback you have. So it'll be interesting what adjustments they make as a team, how everybody kind of keeps their heads together, and then also just Tua, just make sure he becomes healthy before they try him again. Hopefully we'll have some more news throughout the week and some more answers and everything like that. So I gotta take out this headphone before I throw up. But I mean, what do you think? What's your overall thoughts on the game, man?
Well, I'm listening to Fitzpatrick right now talk about how in NFL games they have spotters that watch the replays, especially in incidents like this where there possibly could have been concussion with the player. And so I always heard that. I wasn't sure if it was true, but now I know it's true. And he was saying it was time when he played and he walked off the sideline and they pulled him back off the sideline because the spotter saw something that he thought he saw. They put him in a tent and they cleared him. And he was saying, why Miami? That didn't happen in Miami. And it's like that should have happened when he was not looking right. And then one of the other guys was saying, why the teammates didn't say anything? It's like, and because a couple of them believe it's connected to last week. What happened today was connected to last week. Because even after
wait, some of them, who doesn't believe that's connected to last week?
I'm only saying some because not everybody has spoken. That's why.
Yeah,
so not everybody's spoken. So I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I just don't get how somebody gets an injury to the point where the old line has to hold him up because he looks drunk. He looked like he's been at the tailgate too long. That's what he looked like. You know what I'm saying? That's how he looked after the hit. He looks
like
he
me
gets
in
up
the future on Sunday.
He gets up, falls to his face, gets up again, stuttering and stumbling. 2 old linemen grab him, and then the doctors come from the sideline, and it's like, at that point, you're probably done. Like, it's how did you check? What did you check? Did you put your hand over his forehead and said he fine? Like, what did you check? Like, what did you check? Like, I'm being like dead serious. What did you check?
You put your cheek up to his cheek to make sure it was good.
Well, cause with kids, like, you use this part of your wrist and you put it to their forehead because this feels heat differently than your hand does. So I'm like, what did they do?
Nah, man, you know what they did? They did the old school thermometer where they put it under the armpit.
Armpit, like what did? Because now it just. Not, especially hearing Fitzpatrick talk about how they snatched him off the field before he can play because they thought they saw something. So it's like, okay, if that's their job, who failed at their job last week? Somebody deserves to be fired.
I agree. And like I said, I could literally go on about this topic for hours, just like how mad it makes me, and like just the more I think about it, like I get more and more mad at other people that like even as a teammate, like if that's my friend, right?
Yeah.
You and me play football together, and I see that happen to you, and you're trying to get back on the field, and the coach is saying, "Oh yeah, let's get you back on." I am raising hell as your friend, being like, "Are you out your damn mind?"
Oh yeah, that's what one of the guys on the Thursday Night Football crew was saying. One of the football players, he said that happened to him in the past, and he told the coach, "I don't feel comfortable with him in the game."
Yeah. I no, there's no way. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's like I get more and more mad, and like I'm most mad at the coaching, and I'm most mad at the organization.
Mm-hmm.
I heard some people complaining about the medical staff. Guys, those medical staff guys don't get paid that much. They can say something, but I guarantee if they're like, yeah, don't say
Oh
that.
yeah,
Okay, we
no,
won't.
they'll
Like,
they'll say stuff to the coaches, and the coaches will override sometimes stuff they say. I've seen stuff at college level, so I'm saying I know it happens. I
right?
don't know.
Yeah.
If
Anyone with
it happens in
common sense
college, it
knows it
happens.
happens.
If it happens in college, it happens in the pros. Because in the
It's
pros
like,
now, back then it was more, it was money. Now college is getting money, so it's different. So it's still, it's happening.
but it's just like you said. Like, oh god, I'm just so mad. I'm like losing my train of thought because it like infuriates me every time we talk
Like
about it.
I didn't start it back up to get you upset. I
No,
felt
I
since
know.
they were
No, I
talking
know.
about it, I wanted to hear what he was saying, so I just wanted to talk about it real quick.
No, I
But
want to talk about it. I want to talk about it, man. Like, SC40 says, fire them all. Even little Jimmy watching his first football game at Grandpa's TV knew something
man,
was wrong. Right. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, oh, this is what I was gonna say. We talked about earlier about how the NFL has tried to make strides as far as being a little bit more protective towards the concussion for the health of the player
yeah,
and the health of their future after football. And then you have something like this happen where anyone with two eyes could say this dude's concussed.
yeah, something's
You
not
know,
right. Something's
something's
clearly
not right. Right. Like I'm pretty sure if I was watching this game with my 5-year-old nephew and he saw the hit and saw him stumbling, he'd be like, "What's wrong with him?"
Yeah,
Like it infuriates me in that way of the ownership. It infuriates me that the NFL didn't do something immediately. They should have seen him get on the play. They have people watching the games. They have head reps. They have ways to contact these people and like you got to get a phone call in. Get him out. What the
well,
like
that's what I was saying with Fitzpatrick. He said that there's actual spotters in the game that's their job is to watch the replays and watch the players. And if they see something, that's when when we see the game, we see players getting snatched up. We don't know why, because those guys, that's their job to do that. And so somebody didn't do their job for whatever reason. Somebody did their job last week, and there's like not to
and
like not to
and the
laugh or
thing the
anything, but
thing is, okay, this is who's going to get in trouble, right? That person's going to get fired.
yeah,
And then someone in the medical staff is going to get fired, and then they're going to fine a billionaire of an owner like $100,000. That's like me reaching in my wallet and giving non $10 because I cursed on stream.
yeah.
Like, you know,
Hmm.
but yeah, I mean that's unfortunate. It's definitely not the way you want to. It's not the way any fan of the NFL or fan of any sport wants to go into. We're still so early in the season, week 4.
Any real fan,
Any real fan, yeah, to come in and see this to start off the week. It's going to be something that's going to be talked about in every single game, as it should be. And it's like I said, I mean, shout out to the players that were able to come in and try to keep the game together after seeing something like that. Because I mean, like I said, maybe I'm just too emotionally attached to like things like that literally just infuriate me. Like as a player, to see that happen, I'd be questioning, do I even want to be on this team anymore at this point? That you care so little about us that you're gonna do that you couldn't obviously tell it. Like I said, or like we both said, Tua is gonna say that he's fine and that he can play, but it's your responsibility as a coach to protect especially the health when it comes to things like that, to the head, to make sure that they're okay. That's like high school and club coaches for like baseball, pitching a kid, having a kid throw 300 pitches in a week. It's irresponsible and you should be fired. That's
man,
how it should be.
supremely irresponsible.
Right. It's insane. It's irresponsible. It's a disrespect to the game, in my opinion. Like there's I can say so much more, and I'm just gonna stop because I don't know what the words are because I'm just so angry.
Yeah,
But
yeah. It's just like it's frustrating to see stuff like that.
Skylar said, "Night, y'all going to read my book. Great stream. Thank you, Skylar. Enjoy your book." Skylar has been like Skylar's a straight librarian, guys. She's not just a woo girl. She's also a librarian. If y'all didn't know, Skylar has read like 4 books in like a week and a half.
Oh wow.
I was like, I wish. I was like, you could. I said, and I dropped out of my literature class because I didn't want to read books. I said, you could have done it for me. Jesus. You want to do before we get off? I don't know what you got planned. You want to do a quick overlook of the games coming up this Sunday and Monday, and maybe do just like a fast prediction for each game, who we think is going to win?
Sure.
Sure.
Because I don't have none of that open. That's why.
I'm pulling it up right now. I got you. If it wants to load. I said if it wants to load. All right, there we go. I need to start using a different website. I'm thinking. I think the ESPN just takes too much stuff. All right, scores for the week. Let's pull up the games we got on Sunday and Monday Night Football. Game 1 on Sunday: Vikings versus Saints. Saints looking like they'll possibly be without Jabu. I'm hoping they are. He's still optimistic that he's going to play, but I hope they keep him out. Michael Thomas hasn't practiced either, so he might not be seeing MT. Vikings injury report has been pretty slim. I pray to God that the Saints win. Like, we need something positive to go for us at this point. But what's your thoughts on who you got winning?
That's kind of tough because honestly, the way Minnesota has been playing, it's kind of hard for me to pick against them. Even though I know New Orleans has a pretty decent defense, but the offense hasn't been clicking like it should. It depends on who shows up for offense. Like if in the first couple of quarters, first couple of drives, the offense looks decent. I can see them pull out the W. But to be honest, I would probably say the Vikings will win.
Yeah. Wait, there's a couple comments. Scott's already yelling at us.
Oh Lord.
40 said books. Scott said I like to read. Did you miss my comment? The reading one? We didn't miss that one. Dre Jizzy, welcome to the channel, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Eli Apples type of corner. Talk shit after.
You talking about the Cowboys player? We saw that.
Yeah, we saw that. After giving up like 200 yards, Dre, we were literally just talking about that on that that last play. This dude was hyped up like he did something all game. The dude literally gave up 160 to Hill. My goodness, dude, that dude is burnt toast. How can you be so bad at the game of football and still at the NFL level and still have people hating on you? You literally talk shit for no reason.
Because he talks too much trash. He's not good.
He's not good at all.
He's a status quo player. When he needs somebody to fit a position, he fits the mold. He's a status quo. He doesn't break the mold. He's status quo.
Well, and the funny thing is, like, not to go on a rant about Eli Apple, but dude, we picked him. He went to the Giants. Was drafted by the Giants, very high. Like he's supposed to be like the next supposed to be the best thing, bro. Yeah, he's supposed to be the man.
Yeah.
Got ran out of the Giants. Saints pick him up, and the Saints were like, "Man, our defense is pretty good. Like, we're gonna bring him in." We're like, "Dang, bro, he just, he was just playing with we're like, oh, he's gonna be so good." It didn't take us but 3 games to decide that this dude was no better than the dumpster out in the back of my apartment. And we supported him the whole time that he was here. I mean, there's obviously some people that like go off about it, but like. Yeah. And then he leaves, and then he's like, "Oh, the city," and then start talking mess about the city, and we're like, Eli, calm yourself down, bro. We gave you so much love when you came here. It's not our fault that you cost us games and you sucked.
That's why I say I'm glad he did talk trash, because that clip we posted that clip and it got us a lot of views.
Yeah,
so thank you for being an idiot. New Orleans food is bomb. Shut your pie hole.
Yeah, that's what it was about New Orleans food. Yeah, what?
What do you eat? Paper?
Not only is your play trash, your opinions are trash too. That's nuts, man. 12 o'clock, we got Browns, Falcons. Falcons coming off the win against Seattle, their first win. Browns sitting at 2-1, leading their division right now. Who you got?
I'm gonna go with the Browns. 100% is going with the Browns. I think they're gonna pull it out. Even though I have players that's for Atlanta on my fantasy, and I would like to see them do well. But it's gonna be a close game. It's not gonna be a blowout. It's gonna be a close game. But I'm saying the Browns are gonna win that one. And no specific reason. I just feel it.
It's in Atlanta, and I want to say they would get a win, but Browns defensive line is really good.
Mm-hmm.
And their offensive line is pretty damn good. And the Falcons line on both sides of the ball is absolute dog water.
Yeah.
Browns will win that one. We're gonna have Commanders, Cowboys, possibly the last time that we'll see Mr. Cooper Rush starting at quarterback, going against the Commanders. The Commanders are going to be wearing their all blacked out alt jerseys and alt helmet, which I'm actually excited to see. Their name sucks, but those all black jerseys look pretty fire.
Yeah, their name is
Who you
trash.
got?
I want to see Cooper Rush get another W. I'm going Cooper Rush. I want him. If they're gonna pull him, I want to make the decision difficult. Make the decision difficult. Get the W.
All right, I'm agreeing with you. I'm gonna stay agree. We're only gonna disagree one time so far. I got to pick my Saints, but
I know.
Nervous about it, but I pick. Then we're gonna have Seahawks and Lions. Man, Lions about to go all. Well, you know what? Armonra St. Brown has not practiced at all this week, and that is a big impact player for their offense for Jared Goff, and with Swift being out as well, Jamal Williams is going to be the number one running back, and possibly without St. Brown, if Seahawks is going to go ahead and steal another win, like they better do it this week.
You are right that if they're going to steal one, this will be the week. But at the same time, I think Seattle is trash, so I'm still picking Detroit without no Brown.
Yeah. I see Scott says I can't wait for Eli Apple tweets. Yeah, it's gonna be
It's coming. They're already there.
40 said LMAO ain't got to go to McDonald's for burnt toast. Dre Jizzy said Noah Brown's a sleeper on fantasy. Oh yeah. I think he got picked up like very quick this week. If someone didn't pick him up, then if he's still on a free agent wire, y'all better go and grab him.
I picked him up as soon as he can. I picked him up as soon as they picked him up off the streets.
Yeah.
I just couldn't play on the first week.
Deck said go Commanders. 40 said Koopa. Yeah. look at 40 cheering for a Dallas Cowboys team.
Me and him
Never
both
thought I'd see it.
Me and him both said that Coop was going to play, because the way that Coop first came into the game, he looked really good. We both were saying how he looked. We've been rooting for him. Like, I want Coop Rush to do well. Go ahead and get that conflict in Dallas.
Dre Jizzy says the thing about the Saints, it all comes down to Jameis Winston. 1 minute he playing like a top 10 quarterback, next he playing like trash. To be honest, I would even literally 1 minute. Literally 1 minute.
Literally 1 minute.
But also not to go off about the Saints, but like he should be benched right now. He's playing with four fractured vertebrae and a bum ankle. Why play him? It doesn't make him look good. It doesn't make the Saints look good. I don't know why play him. It's stupid. I know he's afraid to lose his job if Andy Dalton does well, but like it doesn't help his case playing this way. So
Andy Dalton, he's good at taking spots.
He is. Yeah, that he is. He's known. He's definitely known for doing that.
Red Rocket.
40 said nah play. I didn't say Dallas. That's true. But Lions Seahawks, you still got Lions.
Yes.
I think Lions lose this one. If Amon St. Brown's healthy, then Lions win. If he's out, Lions lose this one. That's my bet.
And I think your argument is a great argument. I just think Seattle's trash and they deserve to lose.
I mean, that's fair too. They did lose to Atlanta and they're absolute hot fire trash. We have a rivalry in the AFC. Is that East? North. AFC North. Titans Colts. Or is that North? I don't remember. South. It's AFC South. Titans Colts. Two of the most underwhelming teams that were supposed to be the big dogs to be fighting for that division. And then the offensive coordinator for Titans should have been fired after week 1. I hyped up Matt Ryan like he was going to do some good things. Every quarterback that goes to the Colts just looks like ass.
That's because the offensive line has been trash for 10 years.
Yeah.
They've never had a good offensive line.
The game's gonna be in Indianapolis. You know what? They started getting Robert Woods the ball last week. I think if they continue to get the ball to him some more and let him make some plays, I think Titans win.
If they can contain Henry a little bit, that's a possibility that the Colts may pull it out. They still probably got themselves feeling good after the last week's win. So,
Yeah, both coming off their first win of the season last week, which is
Tennessee should have won, and Foy knows that.
And they both played ass teams, by the way.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that.
Tennessee shouldn't have won that game, and everybody knows that.
Yeah. Bears Giants, man, we got back-to-back ones. Bears Giants, who you got? Dude, I'm gonna wait. Bears are 2-1. When did that happen?
Yeah, they're 2-1.
I'm gonna say Giants because Bears run defense is terrible. Saquon Barkley is gonna freaking eat. He's gonna feast, bro, like Thanksgiving morning. It's gonna be disgusting. Daniel Jones looked like he was doing the absolute most against Dallas last week, and honestly played really good. His line is just terrible. He's not gonna have to worry about it this time because Saquon's gonna run for like 200 yards or something nuts like that.
Yeah, I got the Giants over Chicago. I don't really trust Chicago's offense for anything. I just don't trust their offense. And I think just what we've seen in the past game with New York, the Giants, there's potential there with the quarterback. It's so much potential with how much he fights to be the guy. Like he does really well. Just give him the right game plan. He wins that game. Easy.
Wait, you cut out in my ear for a second. Who'd you said?
I'm picking the Giants.
Oh, no, who you saying that played really well?
The quarterback.
Oh, Daniel Jones. Yeah, he looked outstanding last week.
Yeah.
He actually looked outstanding. Decision making was outstanding. Ball placement for the most part was outstanding. He extended plays, tried to keep everything alive, did everything he could. Wide receivers couldn't get open. O-line was terrible.
He's the one thing, like I said, prior,
5 sacks. No, 6 sacks.
Yeah, it's the one thing I said prior.
I lied. 7 sacks. I got it wrong again.
Where I thought he was actually a pretty good quarterback, and I was like, I just think he's with with another trash team.
Yeah. 40 said LMAO, love Nonfiction's reason. I got Titans 28-14. Tanny bro, if Tanny throws 3 interceptions, they are not winning by double touchdowns. like either lower the interceptions or lower the score. I mean, they can still win if he throws that. But
that's like his average.
Hold up now. You can't say they'll win by 2 scores. Dre G said, what happened to Taysom Hill at quarterback? He was making some noise for a little bit when he was at it. Ain't that why the Saints paid him all that money? Taysom Hill, first off, the contract that we gave him was like very like a well formatted contract for the Saints. It looks bad to people that don't actually look at the details of the contract. He basically got guaranteed very close to a minimum. The only way he gets that high contract is if he plays a certain percentage of like snaps as quarterback and does a certain amount of things and stuff like that. The contract isn't as high as what it actually is portrayed to be. But I mean, Taysom, he just can't throw the ball, man. He just can't throw the ball. I mean, but you got to think also, he hasn't been a starting quarterback since college. That's it's been like almost 7 years, something like that, since he's been in college. 6 years since he's been in college, and then also you try to give him number 1 reps. It don't make sense.
But if you put him at quarterback, you give him an RPO with a West Coast offense for the outside, then he plays.
Maybe. But then you got
West Coast offense short passes.
And it would, but then you have to totally redesign the whole entire offense again. So then you're rebuild.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's the only way he's successful as a quarterback. That's the only way.
Yeah,
because he don't have the ability to get the ball downfield, so he needs a short passing, which is West Coast offense. But you give him an RPO because of his ability with his legs, and you throw West Coast offense on the outsides. You can do it. You just gotta have a good enough coordinator to be able to do it.
Yeah, I will say he was hurt the last 2 weeks. That's why we haven't been seeing him line up on a quarterback and do some of those like sneaky plays. If Jameis is out, I'm assuming he's not going to be playing as much, just in case Andy Dalton goes down. But I would definitely hope they get back to some of those plays, even though it's coming. Mm-hmm. It just seems to work. I don't know why in certain situations at least. But next game we're gonna have Eagles. Jaguars man, rolling hot. Trevor Lawrence won Offensive Player of the month, I believe, or the week, or something like that for the AFC. Going against the undefeated Eagles. It's going to be played in Philadelphia. I'll tell you what, I think Eagles win this, but I think it's going to be. I actually think it's going to be really close.
I think this is going to be a good game.
I think it's going to be a really good game. I think now that I know, especially since it's at 12 or play at 8:30, I'm watching this game at 12. This is the game I want to see at 12. I mean, now there is another game that I'm going to be tuning into as well, but like I think this one's going to be really fun. It is looking like there is going to be some rain, so that'll be interesting. But hopefully it's dry because I think this will be really fun. After that, we're going to have Jets Steelers. Zach Wilson's going to finally be back for the first time.
He didn't ask me, chat, but I think Philly's going to win.
Oh, I thought you said it.
No, I said it's going to be a good game.
You said Philly. Oh, I thought you said it's going to be a good game, but Philly. I thought that's what you said. My bad. All right, you think Philly's going to win?
Yeah, I do. Philly is where I am from. Yeah, it's Philly's winning that game, bro. It's going to be, but I think it's going to be one of the best games of the weekend.
I think so too. Yeah. I think it's going to be great. 40 said, Mr. Beautiful Hair, Eagles all day, 4-0 incoming. Yeah, I think y'all do win. Dre Jizzy says, as a Cowboys fan, you do not want Andy Dalton at quarterback. Trust me. I mean, look, I feel you, Dre.
But with Dallas, y'all got more problems just at the quarterback position. Y'all head coach needs to be gone. You got a terrible head coach. He doesn't call the game right. Offensive coordinator does well, but there's some issues there. I know there's some issues there. Some don't seem right else with that team.
Yeah. I mean, I think if the defense keeps the thing is our defense is still playing absolutely outstanding. The big plays and the big scores that are happening against us are happening to us in the fourth quarter because the offense can't stay on the field. Andy Dalton is a game manager, so like a game and a clock manager. He gets on, just can get a couple first down to let our defense rest up. I think we still win that. I think we can win with him at least a little bit. But Jets Steelers, it's going to be at Pittsburgh. Zach Wilson's back.
I don't know, man. I don't know about this one. I really don't.
Can we put this one as a toss-up saying I don't care? Can that be the answer?
I'll just say the Jets are going to win by 3.
You say Jets going to win?
Jets are going to win by 3.
All right. I'm just gonna. You know what? Zach Wilson's coming back. He's gonna throw 3 picks and lose his job. Steelers win. Let's get things spicy. All right, the game that everybody in our chat is waiting for. We know we got a lot of Bills and Ravens, or we got a couple Bills and a Ravens fan up in here. Bills Ravens in Baltimore. Red hot Lamar Jackson doesn't have wide receivers, but is making it work. And then Josh Allen coming off the tough loss against Miami, looking to get some revenge, even though he threw for like a ridiculous, I think he threw for like 405 yards. Yeah. Or something insane. Who you got?
I think this is going to be the second best game of the week of Sunday. And if Lamar can figure out something or someone else to throw to besides himself, because Buffalo's defense is they're going hunting. They're going hunting for Raven. So it's hard to pick Baltimore. I'm going to pick Buffalo, but it's going to be a close game.
Yeah, I'm with the man. I think Lamar is not going to get what he's normally been getting on the run. He's going to have to rely a lot more on Bateman and Duvernay on getting open. Mm-hmm. Also, we're going to see Dobbins back for the second week. He came back last week, but obviously didn't play too much. So it'll be interesting to see how he develops. But yeah, I think Buffalo kind of walks away with this one. Sorry, Mozzie.
Von Miller's coming free though. He's coming free. They're not. He's getting that ass. He's getting.
Yeah, Von Miller's too smart. He might. I'm not saying Von Miller's going to be able to stop Lamar because it's hard to completely stop this man, but he's going to be able to contain him a little bit to where he's going to be able to get some help. Texans. Chargers coming off of the very upsetting loss against the Jaguars. But in saying that, they probably shouldn't have been playing Herbert either. It's another one of those situations where like, they shouldn't have played him. Because the thing is, you rest him. It's still early on in the season. I mean, and y'all lost anyway, so that just proves it even more that you should have just rested him. And then you let him come back against the Texans after having a full 14 days of rest, and then he's probably feeling a lot better.
I agree.
But I mean, Texans are just they're just ass, bro. They're 0-2-1. Damian Pierce has finally kind of developed and started getting some more handoffs. He had a decent game against Chicago last week, but like I said, Chicago's run defense is garbage. Chargers is much better. Chargers are going to win pretty easy.
Yeah, I mean, and based off what you're saying, they did look good last week, the Texans, but it's because the other team was trash. So I definitely hope
and they
Herbert,
still lost.
Yeah, I hope Herbert feels better, but I think they're going to pull it out. And I don't know if it's going to be like a blowout win, but they're going to get the dub. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. We're going to go 3:00 games. Cardinals versus Panthers. Panthers coming away with the win against the Saints. Mm-hmm. Cardinals lost last week. Their only winners came to your favorite team, the Oakland Raiders. Who do you got in this game? The game is actually a Carolina favorite.
I was thinking it probably would be, just because all the issues that came with Arizona at the beginning, before season start, where he talked about Murray and the playbook situation. I still think that is an issue with him. When you watch him play, there's things that he just doesn't do that you feel like is a part of the play. Like when you watch him play, when you watch Kyler Murray play. So I'm going with Carolina.
I watched in the painful detail of watching the Saints lose to the Carolina Panthers last week. And the most painful part about it was watching the trash can that Baker Mayfield played and still losing. Cardinals win. Cardinals win, bro. Baker literally had like the first half. I'm telling you, like 5 or 6 wide open passes that were thrown
Cardinals lose
4 or 5 yards behind. No, God, no. Man, Cardinals might win by freaking 20. No, I'm just kidding. The Panthers defense is good, but like, no. You out your damn box. Saw a comment.
Garrett Wilson 100+ yards. Hopefully need it for my fantasy.
I need a miracle for my fantasy because I have Joe Burrow who pulled it off a little bit, but I also have Jamar Chase who, I mean, I guess he got 3 catches and 87 yards. I mean, it's like 11 points, but we'll see. I need Garrett Wilson too, though.
You got 12 points off of Jamar, 22 off of Joe, and I got 17 off of Joe Mixon.
I guess I'll take that. Yeah, Mixon had a good game too.
Yeah.
Who do you suggest go after in fantasy from a quarterback because Tua and Dak is out? Trying to think about quarterbacks that are left available right now.
Quarterbacks that are left, I'll tell you right now.
I know he's not in our league. I'm just trying to think of like the average. You can tell us. You can tell me who's left, and I can think of it that way.
Let's see.
A lot of people have been going after Brissett. Since you do have Dak, and he's supposed to come back next week, Brissett might be a good pickup since they're going up against the Giants.
I mean,
if you're just trying to fill a hole for a week, I mean, I know in my league, I don't know how many teams are in your league, because in the 12 team leagues that I'm in, the quarterbacks are like just super low. I don't think any of the quarterbacks left are averaging more than like 14 points. It's really bad.
Oh, we got a couple in our league. We got a couple that's over 14 points.
Oh, okay. Between Mariota and Goff, not Goff this week. With Ramon St. Brown, I would definitely pick up Goff. But if you need him for this week, then no. If you need him for next week, then
Goff
yeah,
is supposed to
pick up Goff.
I have Goff. Goff's supposed to give 18 points this week.
Yeah, I pick up Goff for next week. I do think Mariota's been doing some pretty good things. Once he plays up against any like decent defense, he looks like what Mariota is, expected to look like. All right. Patriots, Packers. Packers finally getting a little bit of rhythm, won 2 games in a row. The rookie Dobbs has been looking pretty hot. Mac Jones is currently questionable, has not practiced.
Yeah, the
But they're still saying that he might play. Yeah, he has like a back problem.
Yeah.
No, he has a back problem and a high ankle sprain, I believe.
Oh, okay. I did. He got injured in one of the games. It was the back that was the issue, but high ankle sprain, that's just compound.
Yeah. This is what I'm gonna say about this, and then I'll let you take over. Bill Belichick should retire before his career gets destroyed. Packers are gonna win this one easy.
Yeah, I think Packers are gonna win, but most likely they're gonna get a quarterback in draft anyway. So this is a temporary thing.
I mean, it's not even that for Belichick. Belichick, I think he's just checked out at this point. It looks like Brady made his career, and everybody thought it might have been the opposite way. And I don't think it's either. I don't think it's one way or the other. I think they just worked out really good together.
Yeah, I don't think it's one way or the other either.
But I mean, their wide receiver core is Devontae Parker, Bourne, and I don't even know. Like that's the only 2 names I can think of. That's how irrelevant their wide receivers are.
In that situation too, you got to remember the owner. He likes to try to prove points too. So a lot of the reason why they probably don't have certain things is probably because he wants to prove to Brady.
Well,
that's bad, and it's terrible.
Well, Kraft and Deshaun Watson have a lot in common. They love their massages. All right. Broncos Raiders, go.
I don't think it's gonna. I think it might be a little ugly game at the beginning. I'm hoping the Raiders pull it out. Our offensive play calling has been terrible. So, but Denver also is terrible. So, we're 0-3 and should have had 2 wins already. So I mean, that's all I can say about that. We threw the one game we had a 20-point lead, lost that game because of bad play calling and bad defensive play calling. Other game we had three touchdowns dropped, and that pretty much threw that game out the water. So
yeah, I think this is this is an absolute must win for the Raiders. If this is a win if they have to get to even have a remote chance of reaching playoffs, just because of how hard that division is. Like at this point, like they've got to win. We're 3 games in, and they got to win what, at least 10 more games. Yeah, there's only what 13 left.
Yeah, and that's the one benefit of having an extra game is they potentially could still make the playoffs.
So this is an absolute must win for them. I think it's going to be a harder test because going against the Cardinals, the game that they should have won, terrible defense.
Yeah,
terrible. I didn't get to watch the Titans game, but I watched the Titans play a couple times, and they should have went all over the Titans.
Yeah, the play calling was bad. The play calling was in our offensive line, our right side offensive line, just horrendous. Yeah. The same problem we had last season, we still got right now.
Right. So they've actually absolutely got to win this game. It is in Las Vegas, inside the Death Star. So I'm gonna go Raiders. Just keep hope alive, man.
I mean, regardless, I'm still a Raiders fan, so I'm not like some of those other ones.
Right. Chiefs, Bucks. I think this is an easy win for Chiefs. Bucks are playing in their home stadium after the storm.
Yes.
Which I think is really, really cool, but also feel like it might be a little too soon. Because I mean, I know, as a Saints fan, how important it was to have that game after Katrina, but that was like several months later, where everyone was kind of able to go through the process. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like you've taken a lot of people away from like that are going to go to the game to support, but probably are gonna have a lot of things in the back of their mind too. But yeah, I think Chiefs win this, especially if Godwin's still hurt and Julio's still out. I haven't heard anything on Julio yet, but I think Chiefs win this pretty easy.
This time it actually shows Julio with no designation by his name. So the last
Okay,
3 weeks
that
he
looks
had,
good.
yeah, the last 3 weeks he had the out by his name, even though they said it was a game day, decision. So
Yeah.
no designation this time. But I still, even though don't want to see the Chiefs win, but I think the Chiefs win. That's just, I mean,
And the line is actually set at even, just
really.
a pick, which is actually very interesting.
So that, and
I'm
that's
gonna go.
that's the Brady factor. That's the Brady
Well,
factor.
that's the Brady factor, and also whenever I see when I see something like that, and after a natural disaster, prayers up for everybody in Florida. I know it's absolutely insane out there right now.
Yeah.
I've been through a couple, and looks like what they've been through is like it's next level type stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But there's always some funny things that go on with things like that, man. The
Yeah, they
fact
said
that
it.
this line is even, and I don't think it should be even at all, is kind of interesting to me.
Mm-hmm.
But because really, the Bucks should have lost to the Saints if Jameis didn't play so terrible, and then they really realistically should be 1-2.
Yeah.
But, and the Chiefs started off the season, they had that one bad loss last week, the interception sealed it, but they've
Yeah.
looked like one of the better teams in the league. I don't.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
And then that'll come up to our final game, which is going to be the Rams and 49ers on Monday Night Football. All right, here's what I want to ask you before I ask you who's going to win. Will Jimmy Garoppolo step out the back of the end zone again?
Probably not. Probably not. Probably not this time. Probably not this time.
Well, the game is in Santa Clara at Levi Stadium
Mm-hmm.
for the 49ers. 49ers are actually favored by a game and a half. Rams are 2-1, but really haven't looked great. Matthew Stafford's looking really bad. Which is actually kind of I saw a post earlier today on Twitter that I didn't even realize. I haven't paid attention to Rams much this year, except for the first game. Is that Matthew Stafford's stats are actually like way worse than Jameis Winston, which says a lot. He has less touchdowns, more interceptions, and less yards by a bunch.
Yeah, I watched some of their game, and they didn't look good at all.
So, 49ers really relying heavy on that defense. They talked today about wanting to run the ball some more. Who you got?
Surprisingly enough, even with Garoppolo at the head of that team, I'm going with San Francisco.
Going with San Francisco.
Yeah, I think their defense is going to give the offensive side of the Rams some issues.
San Fran. San Fran wants some. They want some payback.
Mm-hmm.
They want some payback from the NFC Championship last year. I think San Fran's going to win this one as well. I think they're going to win this one. San Fran has played in some like kind of crazy like weather scenarios most of the games so far this season. A lot of times the fields have been really wet or it was storming like we saw in game one.
Yeah.
I think they're going to get that run game going, which is a must for them, even though they are without their number one running back. And I think Jimmy's just going to have a good game. I really do. After the last game, I feel like he's going to come back and have a decent one. So I'm going to go 49ers as well.
Also the little vote we do the poll we do at the end between both teams, there was 38 total votes, which is probably
I think it's the highest we've gotten. Yeah,
but 55% was for the Dolphins, 45 for the Bengals.
Wow.
Yeah,
the fans were wrong today.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Any final words before we wrap things up?
No, I mean I think this weekend for the most part weekends probably be some pretty decent football. The fact that I got to play in London sucks. That just sucks. But I think like I said, I think that Philly, Jacksonville, it's gonna be a really good game to watch, and Baltimore, Buffalo is gonna be a really good game to watch. The Tampa Bay and KC, just because it's an interesting situation.
Yeah.
Maybe interesting just to see how the NFL works. To watch that game, you guys. If you have an opportunity, watch it. Monday night, of course, we'll be back here on the channel. Hope we get you guys back here as well. But I think those 3 games will probably be the ones to watch for the weekend.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And just once again, I just want to show my appreciation, our thanks for y'all coming check out the channel, checking out the stream. Dre Jizzy, I know you're new. I appreciate you for being here, man. We hope to see you in plenty more, man. You're always welcome to come here, talk, give us your opinions, talk sports. I know you said I think you said you're a Cowboys fan. Look, I'm being nice because you're new and I didn't call him the cowgirl, so you should thank me for that. I'm just playing, man. Come over here, sports team, show some love. Appreciate you. Thank you. 40, Deck, Mozzie, Ray, Nate, Skyla, hanging with Cheesehead. I think I covered everybody that was in the chat today. And Jerry, all you guys, thank y'all for stopping by so much. We highly appreciate it. We can't wait to keep making this channel grow and do amazing things. We're always going to be having new and more fun interactions with you guys and more fun streams. It's just the beginning. Make sure y'all don't miss out. Y'all are tuning in to the best live play-by-play podcast on YouTube. Just wait.
Hands down.
It's easy.
I'm trying to think. Is there anything else?
Yes. The last thing. Once again, we want to thank Hakeem Delph. Thank you for your $4.99 super chat. Yeah, and still agree with you. No way to should have been in there tonight. Hopefully he does. Hopefully he feels better and is able to get a full recovery and come back when it's appropriate during the season. I hope all the wishes and all the prayers and good juju and all that, whatever you believe in towards him.
All right. So once again, thank you guys for being here. We truly appreciate you. My name is Nonpfixion. This is my co-host Zach, and this has been Real Fan Sports, and we have been your fanless for this evening. We will catch you back on Monday Night Football. Of course, as you see above us, we're the Rams face off against the 49ers. But appreciate you, love you. We'll catch you on the next one. Have a great weekend. Enjoy your games. We love you guys, man. See you back on Monday. But check out the videos too. We got videos dropping all weekend long.
You gotta say.
Be there.